Hello folks, good evening to you all, and happy Sunday, the 10th of May. An auspicious day, you might say. Good evening to you, thank you very much. Yes, it's that time of the year where the old number ticks up an extra digit. Used to love it as a kid, and as you get older you realise it's not a celebratory matter. But anyway, Ollie, good evening to you. Ambristow, welcome. 60, I feel 60, not anymore, but I did at one point. 30th, oh, not a day over. I'll take 35 to be honest with you. Not a day over 35. Excuse the greys, you know. I know people that were grey in the 20s. What are you talking about? Charm, good evening. Good evening to you. Right. Well, you can't have a stream on your birthday without a good old rum in your hand. So, good old Kraken keeping me company for the first half. Second half, we'll crack open the Appleton's 21-year-old special, you know. If you can't open it on your birthday, when can you open it, you know? It's 2 years since, yeah, I got it for my birthday in May. 2 years I've had that bottle. It's the longest I've ever had a single bottle of rum. You know, in terms of drinking it. That I like. There was a bottle that probably lasted a bit longer than that, but I didn't like it, you see, so I was just giving it to the guests when they used to come around once a year, so you know, it took a while to get through that one. But yes, so it only comes out on party streams, Christmas, anniversary, and on my birthday. So I didn't open it on the anniversary stream this year because I wasn't very well, so I didn't feel overly celebratory and didn't want to, you know, sip the old rum whilst feeling a bit off it. Funnily enough, actually, I'm full of cold. At the moment, I don't seem to be able to catch a break. Recovering from the old S word, and then I had my endoscopy, then my throat was sore from the endoscopy, and then on Monday I thought, oh, my throat is now properly sore. But hang on, I've got a bit of a sniffly nose as well. Is this a cold? And lo and behold, yeah, started with a bit more sniffly nose, and then blocked nose, then the sore throat, then a bit of a cough. Oh. But anyway, here I am, and I hear alcohol is a good medicine, so we'll put that theory to the test, won't we? Oliver, good to see you. So yeah, this is a combined stream of festivities, maybe a story or two, depending on whichever way my mind takes me this evening. Whilst to the backdrop of a bit of Football Manager. I mean, I will tick the game over occasionally. We'll get some stuff done, but it's almost like this is the background to me, just having a good time, really, with some esteemed friends. So yeah, feel free to chat away, but you know, nothing too official. I went for breakfast this morning. In the Discord server I put what I had for breakfast, and to say that I only had a bite to eat about 45 minutes ago after that breakfast, I was quite full up for the entire day. I didn't, but I've just seen, I've seen the Sky Sports report, because I thought, I'm sure Leeds play tomorrow, but let me just double check here. And they do, and then I thought, they had a goal ruled out by VAR, apparently. Quite a controversial one. I didn't see it or read too much further because I just thought, I'm glad West Ham lost. Because, obviously, you know, relegation battle and all that, although we should be safe. We might now be mathematically safe, actually, which is even more reason to raise a glass. A dual reason. Thank you very much. Quite appropriate, since we're playing a football game. Speaking of drama, because I get the York City news on my phone now, because Google listens to you, checks into what you're searching for, probably monitors the chat and the AI chat that you're doing. York City's football results start to come on my phone? What am I getting these for? I thought it was quite handy. I'll keep an eye on what they're doing. Anyway, lo and behold, yeah, talk about drama. What about their playoff final with Rochdale? Now that's drama. That is almost like that's probably good enough for some kind of film or some kind of documentary that season in the Vanarama this year. Absolutely, yeah, it's like a fairy tale body script, if you're a York City fan, of course. But anyway, yes, let's see if we can be quite so dramatic. So as we left off, I will do some gaming, obviously, but I am happy to divert my attention elsewhere if necessary. And Nagisa, good to see you. Good to see you. And happy Mother's Day to anybody watching this, mother or celebrating with the mother whilst watching this. Why would you? You wouldn't do that, would you? But because apparently over in the West, it's Mother's Day today. Us UK people, it's in March. But I believe it's Mother's Day over there, so happy Mother's Day to those concerned. Oh, you're a West Ham fan, Cupboard. Well, hopefully Leeds will do you a favour tomorrow. And make sure that they remain 1 point ahead of you. Because I'm sure most people that are either neutral or whatever, you know, probably I would suggest want to see Tottenham go down. Why not? It'll be a shot across the bows to clubs that think themselves, you know, we're too big to go down mentality. Look what happened to Leeds in 2004, was it? 3, 4? That was catastrophic failure. And we're still recovering now 22 years later. Oh, did they win the playoffs? I didn't get the Rochdale news. Anyway, if you let me know what the sound level's like for the music as well. If it's a bit loud, I can slip it down a touch. So they went out. So they went through on the playoffs as well. But that is good, because wasn't there a statistic about, you know, the team that finished second don't win the playoff very often. Rochdale won on penalties. They were 2-1 down and they equalised with the last kick of normal time. You're joking? So not content just to have drama in the league, you know, they wanted to just extend that drama even a bit further. It looks like Rochdale's documentary will be the slightly better of the two now, doesn't it? Twice. 2 lots of drama. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Right, anyway, so as we left off in the last session, the World Cup. A month tomorrow for the World Cup. I don't know why this just doesn't feel like a World Cup year. It just doesn't feel very World Cup-y. Is it just me? Or maybe it's an age thing. You get to a certain age and all these big, these big things. You've seen so many of them. It's just like, oh, it's a World Cup again, is it? All right. Yes, clearly a die-hard football fan here. So that should answer your question, Jam. Probably not. I mean, the England games, obviously. I might watch Uruguay because Biels, you know. That's probably the 2 teams I'm going to be following. So when their games are on, I might stretch to sticking matchsticks in my eyes. You know, I'm an old man now. Staying awake is, past 1 o'clock is difficult. I used to be up until 3 when I was a whippersnapper. Now it gets to like 12:30 and I'm like, oh, I could just go, it's bedtime surely. Is it not? Haven't quite got to 9:30 yet, you know, but I'm sure it'll happen. 9:30, I like to be tucked up with a nice cup of tea. Any good presents? No. Yes, I've got a beard trimmer from my nephew, which I have been looking for. and hair clippers. I need hair clippers desperately to get my hair done. Because not only am I sick of going to the barber and paying £15 for something I could do myself with a bit of an assistance from a friend, but it's a hassle. Like when it gets to a certain level and I want it just to be chopped off, you've got to go through the whole ring them, get an appointment, and then it might not be for a few days, and then you've got to walk around for a few days despising the look of your hair, when I could just clip it off myself there and then. When it gets to the point where I think, I don't like it now, just clip it off. Back again to my fresh look. And you can only do that when you've got your own clippers. So I'm going to get my own clippers. So I'll have some nice beard trimmers, and I don't think these are big enough to be hair clippers, so yeah. Scotland kick off at 2 a.m. time. I won't be staying up for that one. No offence, Scottish people. But only the teams that I'm following. That'll be England, and I'm not one of these people that'll be getting up at the crack of dawn to watch France versus Spain, you know, unless it's later stages. I'm usually kind of a guy that switches on to the matches kind of in the knockout bits nowadays, because when I was much younger, yes, I used to watch every flipping game I possibly could. But it's a lot easier when it's in a European country, you see, which is not, so it just makes it a bit more awkward. But yeah, we're looking at the England games are at decent times. Awful times for Scotland. Host countries is bombing one of the participants and are very restrictive on immigration, so a lot of fans may not be allowed. Oh. Yeah. Not good, eh? Not good. Tuche I. We'll see how Biels I does first. Speaking of which, we left off, got a couple of injuries here, 3 injuries in one match. This is how we're starting today's session, injury calamity here. Thankfully all for a very short period of time, 2 to 3 days, 2 to 3 days and 5 to 6 days. I breathed a sigh of relief there when I saw the triple whammy in the last game. Down injured. I replaced him. Injured. I thought, I've just replaced him. What are you talking about? Oh, it's a different player. Oh, God. So, right, okay. And the third time it happened, you could just imagine the swear words coming out of my mouth. Clearly not as composed as Bielsa would be, but even he'd have to raise an eyebrow at that. Misfortune. But no, 2 weeks tops, and we should have a full squad of players available to us. So let's start by quickly flying through the couple of games that I did off camera back in March. Because that's when I last played this, the 7th of March. That's when the last video went up. I think I played it the same, either night before, so it will have been the 6th of March, I think it was. We had 2 draws, I believe. How am I feeling now? I thought I'd spare you the health talk today. You've probably heard enough of it, haven't you? But no, I'm all right. I'm touch wood. The gastro symptoms are dying down. The muscle tension is easing. It's not gone, don't get me wrong, and it's not going to be gone probably for another 6 to 8 weeks if you read the literature. But it's the symptoms are getting better, and it's a bit tricky because I've got a cold at the minute, so I don't feel top of the world. But these are just normal cold symptoms: bunged nose, sniffly. That's just normal. So no, before this happened to me, after the endoscopy had finished, I was feeling a lot more normal. And don't forget, when I went to Wales, that day in Wales when I was eating donuts and fried breakfasts, fish and chips, all on the same day, and I just got a little bit of nausea at the end of the day, as I was chowing down on a curry. I mean, talk about the most unhealthy day possible for food, and I came out of it relatively unscathed. So no, things are looking good. Things are looking good. But yeah, 3 months sick leave for stress. I can see how it happens, because to be quite blunt, I could have been quite justified in taking not maybe even 3 months, because that's as long as it takes for everything to get better. And I could be doing myself a disservice going back to work on the 26th of May, but I kind of feel like 6 weeks is long enough. The first week back is only going to be a 3-day week anyway, because 2 days of is the manager's meeting. So I thought that's a perfect week to come back. I can drive to Nottingham, have a hotel for 2 nights, go to a gaming convention on Friday, bank holiday Monday anyway. So yeah, Tuesday I'll just do my emails. And emails on two half days of meeting, I can manage that. Chill out in a hotel room for the 2 evenings. Oh, not a problem at all. See, start work properly on the 1st of June. So yeah, I'm looking to be back on the 26th of May. My sick note is for 3 weeks, just in case 2 weeks is not quite enough time, but it should be. Because I'm getting sick of the lack of routine at the minute. Although, hopefully, if I'm starting to feel better, the 2 weeks off will actually be a lot smoother than the past 4 weeks have been, in terms of actually maybe enjoying being off for a little bit, which is all part of the reason, all part of the recovery process. You've got to be happy, haven't you? And be satisfied with what's going on, be happy with, with how things are progressing, and getting back to normality. So playing some football. I was looking forward to playing football today. I was mortified last night when I checked and it was not on. I was like, I want a nice, happy, regular Sunday. Regular Sundays for me include football. I want to kick a ball about. But never mind. So I had my breakfast this morning. Went out for breakfast with my mother. We had a sharer. Can you imagine, for breakfast, a sharer bird cage, like a 3-tiered afternoon tea style setup. On the top layer was pancakes, 4 very thick cut American style pancakes, 2 thick in fact. I could only manage 1. With, wait for it, sounds very bizarre, but it was really nice, white chocolate and bacon frosting, and chicken goujon, breaded chicken strips, and hot honey. Now, you'll hear that and you'll probably think it sounds absolutely grotesque, but I thought, it's my birthday, I'm going to be adventurous here. That sounds really like an American style thing. Sweet and savoury, with the bacon and the maple syrup thing, the chicken strip with the white chocolate and bacon frosting and honey on top of it. I'll give that a go. Very nice. That was the top layer. The second layer was French toast with cinnamon, crumb and some mascarpone and a side of bananas for my mother, because I don't like bananas. And they made a mistake. So as if 3 plates of food is not enough for 2 people in a morning when my appetite isn't the biggest, they made a mistake. Instead of bringing eggs Benedict, which was just normal eggs Benedict, which is eggs, they did it with thick cut bacons, like almost like medallions, not like thin things, really thick cut, freshly cut, like a bacon steak really. It was really delicious, and the most delightfully cooked poached eggs with a hollandaise sauce on. Just a regular eggs Benedict. They bought some chicken thing, my mistake, and then we said, well, what's this? This doesn't look like eggs Benedict. My culinary eye detects an anomaly here. And she went, oh yeah. Anyway, she took it away and said, oh, we'll bring the eggs Benedict when it's ready. That kind of annoyed me a little bit. This is a sign that my stress is calming down, because I didn't fly off the handle about it. Whereas maybe about 3 weeks ago, I'd have had a meltdown, because I like all my food to come together, because I'm eating the sweet food now, and in my head I was planning to eat the eggs Benedict first as the savoury, and then have the pancakes and the French toast afterwards as the sweet. And now the eggs aren't ready. This is all going on in my head. And rather than flying off the handle about it, I just went, oh, not a problem. Tucked into me white chocolate and bacon frosting pancake. I thought, oh, this is very nice. Anyway, then she came back with this chicken thing again, and I said, oh, what's happening then now? But we're only going to throw it away, so you can have it if you want on top of the other stuff. Yeah, go on then. So we're sat there as actually naturally people do when you're in a restaurant or a cafe, and you order something that's a bit like, a bit of a spectacle, because it's not a plate of food. It comes out in a cage of 3 tiers. So people are like, oh, what's that? Oh. centre of attention here. Not only have we got that big thing there and 2 coffees, but we've now got another extra plate of food when they come out with the Eggs Benedict that we should have had in the first place. So now we've got lots of food everywhere, look like greedy pigs. But it was absolutely delicious, was the Eggs Benedict. I didn't try the French toast because by the time I had the pancake and the chicken waffle thing and the Eggs Benedict, my half of it, I was quite full. Quite full. But it was a very delicious breakfast. And I was talking to you about that for a reason, but I've long forgotten, so we'll move on. Anyway, we were talking about stress, weren't we, and whatever else. So how we got into that, I don't know, but it was a very enjoyable breakfast, and not too much. Obviously, a lot of fat, but again, not too much of the old symptoms. So that's definitely good news. Right. Anyhow, so as we left off in the last session, we drew 2 games, and I can't remember if we were lucky to draw or not, but the season has been a bit up and down. So the first half of the season was very much up before I started recording. The tactic was working well, and got a few wins on the board, and at one point we were, I think, even first or second in the league, and then we've just slid down a bit. The performances haven't been what they could be, and we've just struggled to pick up points. So let's go to the schedule. I've played 4 games since the last session. So we ended here against FC Halifax on camera, and we drew 0-0 after drawing 1-1 with Boreham Wood. We went away to Oldham. Now, if my memory serves me well enough, Oldham were like a top side. I'm sure they're battling for promotion with us. Yeah, they're in second. They're a pretty decent side, yeah. I remember it being a top of the table clash when I came to play this one, and as you can see, we got beaten 2-0, and I think we were quite comprehensively beaten. If we look at the match stats, we were okay, 50-50 on the shots, 3 on target each. They had the slightly better XG, which means their shots were perhaps a bit more clinical, hence why they've probably scored the 2 to our none. 50% possession each. I mean, if you look at those stats, it is very much 50-50 across everything. Passes completed very similar, crosses completed very similar, tackles won a bit against, only 3% in it, very similar. Headers won, near enough 50-50. High intensity sprints, very similar. Final third passes, only 7 in it. We were literally split like looking in a reflection in a mirror. Bang down the middle on every stat, but we lost 2-0. All about the clinical finishing in the end. So that was I'd say slightly disappointing. I don't think we deserved to lose by 2 goals looking at those stats, but it is what it is. We're away from home, and they were certainly the more clinical team. And then we lost, which is a much more alarming result, as you can clearly see. This is a very alarming result here. Kidminster, currently at 10th, predicted to finish 22nd. They're not exactly going to be setting the Vanarama alight, this team. Yet we lost at home 3-0. Our biggest defeat of the season, and at home. This was when alarm bells started to go off all over the damn place, because if you look at the statistics, you'll think, hang on a second, if you were to present anybody with a blind score and said, right, here's the match stats, which team won 3-0, some people would probably think this is a trick question here, isn't it? I bet it's Kidminster. But if you were to think about it logically, you'd say, well, clearly York have won here 3-0. 21 shots on shots, 3 XG to 8 shots on, 64% possession, 108 final third passes. They only made 19 passes in our third. They barely entered our third, yet they scored 3 goals. Let's have a look at how they scored them. I mean, because I'm perplexed at how they scored 3 goals when they've only had 4 on target. I mean, I'm sure there's probably 2 corners in there, because don't forget, corners are our weakness. Let's have a look, because this was in March and I've forgotten. No wonder it's been a long time since I played this game. I probably got a temper on after that result, and I'm not playing this game again for 2 months. Right, here we go. This is their first goal. Ball over the top. Okay, that's pretty weak. Really? Oh, a penalty. I knew there'd be a set piece in there. There's got to be. And but no, I thought only there's just the one penalty. 2 open play goals. Yeah, just look. Poor defending. A penalty. We got done over there. Absolutely done over. Absolutely. So then, fast forward to yesterday. Because yesterday, I'm setting up for today's stream, thinking, right, we're going to stream this, and I'm going to combine it with my birthday, because, you know, it was a really bizarre thing. But people have asked me, what are you doing for your birthday? What are you doing for your birthday? Like, I'm going to say, oh, I'm off here, I'm going to go on holiday, I'm going to go, you know, all the things that I've done in the past. I sat down yesterday and thought to myself, do you know what I want for my birthday tomorrow? I want to have a normal day. A normal Sunday where there's nothing happening, where there's no incidents, where there's no health issues, where there's no worried about this, where there's no big cameras being stuck down my throat, where there's no... I just want a normal Sunday, because I've not had a normal Sunday for quite a while. And what I mean by a normal Sunday is get up, go out for breakfast, come back, do some horse racing, you know, maybe win a penny or two if you can. I didn't lose anything either. I had a mass... I'll tell you about Saturday as well in a minute. So I did a bit of horse racing, then played some Football Manager, because I'm playing a lead save at the moment. I started off at Walsall, got Walsall promoted twice, from League One to the Championship, and then Leeds lost their manager, and I was like, right, I've never managed Leeds on this game. I think it's now time to finish playing this game, because I've played it for like 700 hours now. Put it to bed. Maybe. Yeah, put it to bed, but finish off with Leeds, but getting to Leeds naturally rather than picking them. So they sacked Igor Tudor. Remember the centre back from was he Italian? I think it was Italian, right? Igor Tudor. It was around the old Nesta and Maldini times. Championship manager 0102 times. He managed them after Farke got sacked and they got relegated to the Championship. Sacked Tudor. It wasn't his fault, but they sacked him anyway. He came with like 4 games to go. What was he supposed to do? Unless they hired him particularly to try to save them, but I don't know if he's a specialist for saving people, saving teams from relegation. Sam Allardyce of the Italian world, perhaps. Anyway, I applied, I got the job. Yeah. That is a really, so I'm really enjoying it. It's like it's almost brought a new lease of life to the game. Because I support Leeds and I'm playing as Leeds, I'm managing Leeds now, I'm finding myself a lot more engaged in the game, and all the decisions that I'm doing, I'm being more, a bit more scrutiny to them. So once I've finished this save that I'm doing and this, we'll uninstall the game, I think, and maybe wait for FM 28 when they finally refined the current generation after a couple of iterations, Anyway, so yeah, my plan for the week is to relax and not do a great deal, and that's about it. That is about it. So anyway, horse racing, right? So horse racing on Saturday. Now, I do. Obviously, I showed you what I did. Was it at Christmas in the Christmas party stream? Probably not the best of explanations, but I'd give you a little taster. So what I do is I put money on horses to do badly. I lay them first, which means you're betting on them to lose. So you're looking for horses that show signs of weakness, and there's no bigger sign of weakness than a horse not wanting to start. But there's a few issues with that. First of all, you've got to be very quick to get your money on, because everybody's waiting for it to happen. When a horse plays up at the start, everybody's thinking, oh, it might not start. Oh, let's get our hand over the lay button here, just in case it doesn't start when we start clicking, to see if we can get some lay bets in. Because it's free money. Because if the horse doesn't start and it's under starter's orders, then it can't possibly win the race, can it? It's not started, so it's like a free bet, a free win. But you've got to be very, very quick. Anyway, so I'm watching on Saturday with my eagle eyes. It was the last race. I had about 10 races to look at, and it was the last race of my kind of 2-hour stint that I set myself. I do it for 2 hours a day where I can, if the races that qualify. And there's this horse playing up, and I'm thinking, oh, hang on a second, this horse looks like it's having a bit of a mare. And if it is going to start, and it's going to start really slowly, so you can lay it anyway, because the price will move, because it's going to be not happy, and it's going to be being pushed like a maniac to move, so that'll push the price out. But if it doesn't start, oh, some free money here. So I had my finger over the lay button. Lo and behold, flags went down, horses went off. That horse, I'm not moving. Stood just like that. Didn't swing around, didn't move, just planted itself. Stood. And the jockey's like this. And his horse, nope, not today, sir. So I'm thinking, yeah, well, start clicking the lay button, and lo and behold, I got 4 bets on. 100 quid. Free money, just like that. Oh, I was elated. Absolutely elated. Oh, this is top-notch stuff, because you've got to be so quick to get it, because everybody's doing it. So yeah, a free 100 quid essentially. So you can imagine, I shut the computer off, and that was me done for the day. It was the last race of the day. It was the last race of the day anyway. If it was the first race of the day, I'd have shut it off just as fast. You're not taking my profits. I'm a once and done kind of guy. Yeah, other people saw it, but yeah, you're just going to be quick to get as much money on as you can. Eventually the money will go, but basically, because it's the way the exchange works, you're taking somebody else's money that's got a back bet on, so they have to remove their back bet. But it's difficult to cancel your bets. It's easy to put a bet on, so that's where you get the money from, you see. But anyway, it is what it is. I was quick enough to get some money, because it's not always the case. But anyway, Capri, thank you very much. So, fast forward to yesterday. We'll get to some games shortly. But as I said, this is a party stream, which means it's just me whittering on usually. And a bit of Football Manager thrown in for good measure. But I do want to crack on with some games, because there's been a slight change to the strategy, to the tactic. So, those 2 games didn't go so well. So yesterday I sat down and I thought, right, it's time to prepare for this stream. Let's go back to AI, because I've been using AI for my other playthroughs of Football Manager, and for trialling test playthroughs of Mountain Blade as well. And also I'm using it sparingly for certain bits of Cyberpunk as well to be coming up. But yeah. So I thought, right, let me get back into the swing of this, and let's start by looking at the tactic and just refining it, shall we say. So, yes, we did, and we've played 2 games with the refined tactic, and both of them have been quite successful. This one, not as successful. When we look at the match stats, we'll get to them in a second. This one, a lot more successful. Lamb curry, delicious. I'm having roast chicken dinner. I did debate whether to have a takeaway as a proper party stream kind of feel, but I thought, no, not good for the old gastro. We'll play it safe and have a good old roast chicken dinner. No spice, just a bit of gravy and veg, fibre, a bit of protein, all the good stuff. The vitamins and minerals from the veg and all that kind of jazz. But 2 successful results. So what have we done with the tactic then? So what we've done with the tactic is we kept it exactly the same. Apart from 2 things, I think. Maybe a bit more than 2 things. Same roles. These are the roles that Biels AI was happy to have, wanted to have. So I don't want to destroy Biels AI's image, because it is his save after all, and he is making the decisions, but we're just giving him a helping hand for a couple of reasons. First of all, for pacing, because asking it to do every little decision, very time consuming, so kind of ask it to start now giving me kind of sweeping things. So, you know, if we're losing, what would you want, and kind of get that up front rather than having to keep feeding it stats throughout the game, which is very slow. You know, what would BLCI do? Well, BLCI in this situation would, you know, drop the line, do this and do that, and just keep it very simple. So yes, keeping the tactics you know, bloodline if you want. Exactly the same roles. 2 inside wingers. We're going for a bit of asymmetry, so a bit more support on that side, whereas that guy is cutting in, so he's providing a bit more defensive cover. And on this one, he's providing a bit more of a hold up for the overlap on the fullback on this side. We've got a sort of forward that's kind of pressing forward on support, which means drops back and helps create link up for arriving wingers to come in and strike the ball. You know, all this. It looks, on paper, it sounds absolutely fantastic. It must be, because Biels I created it, so it's designed to look like a piece of art, you know, that could be hung somewhere at the end of the season. It's not performing like that at the minute, so we're trying to get to that stage. So what have we changed then? So what we have changed is, this is the more conservative version, on positive with a high defensive line. So what we've done is we've increased the pressing to maximum from, it was there, we've put it up. We're not messing about now. We're going into the full. We've toyed with the league now for 20 odd games and just given them a sample of what's to come. And now the second half of the season, we're going to unleash holy fury upon them. Bielsa ball as it was intended to be. Full attack, full, you know, kamikaze. If we're going to win the game, we're going to win it 4-0 or 4-3. One or the other, but we're scoring 4. Kind of attitude. So full attack. We're getting stuck in because we want to win the ball back, and we want not. It's the Vanarama. It's a gritty league. It's just a step above Sunday football level. There's no fanciness. It's all about getting stuck in and breaking the leg. No, it's not about breaking it. It's about putting your heart on the line. Get yourself stuck in, and we're stepping the line up a bit. Because we're going to be pressing and pushing and squeezing. It's a high risk tactic, because if anybody puts through balls in behind or balls over the top, we could be vulnerable. But again, we're going to take the score one more than you. Whether it's 4-3, 1-0, 2-1, we're going to score more. Preferably 2 or 3 more would be even better. But at the very least, we're scoring 1 more. Shaka Bramax. I butchered your name, but hello? Everything is okay? Yes, everything is good, thank you. Everything is on the mend. The stress is melting away, the symptoms are disappearing, my mood is improving, things are looking up. I'm looking forward to the rest of the year, because I've got a holiday booked in July to Wales and another holiday in the making, which is a secret holiday to the Lake District. Anyway, right, so we have got that. We have turned on counter-attack and counter press, distributing quickly. We're rolling it out to keep it nice, short, simple. We're going short passing. We've shortened the passing was already short. The tempo was here. We're maxing out the tempo. We've taken off work ball into the box because we ain't messing around with ticky-tacky, tippy-tappy football. Wasting time, giving opportunities for the enemy, the opposing team, to get themselves sorted. So we're taking that off, bumping up that, shortening the passing was already short, sorry, that was already on as well, and we've just narrowed the width a notch, because we are cutting inside ultimately. So now, as I said, this is the passive version, because the aggressive version, which we will use at home against most teams to start with, will be on attacking, and we're going to put the line even further up. But for conservatism, we'll just drop the line a touch and go on just the mere positive. So no mercy now to our enemy. We're here to win things. So win things we shall. So yes, in the last 2 games, that's the strategy that we have used, and it's worked out a little bit better than it has done over the past 4 games, because we've actually picked up 3 points twice in a row, which is the first time in a while. So here are the match stats for this game. As you can see, actually, this was a game that we didn't play, I'd say, particularly well. We got 11 shots, they had 15, much less on target, a better XG for them. So shot quality wasn't exactly great across the piece, hence why there's only 1 goal of the game. They had 3 half chances and a clear cut. We had just the 1 half chance. We had more possession, but we didn't do a great deal with it. unfortunately, but we were camped in their third a lot more than they were in ours. So on the balance of it, probably did enough to edge it, but a draw would not have been a horrendous result given the performance. Nonetheless, though, clean sheet and a win. So we'll take that one. The goal was scored by Saziba. Let's have a look at how he got on here. So Dyson out on the left-hand side, goes out wide, and it's a bit of a scrappy goal, really. I don't think it ended up there on purpose somehow, but he found the ball at his feet, was a bit surprised and put it in the goal, which is all we can ask, really. It's what you'll be paying the money for, isn't it? He is obviously the inside winger coming in. He's got a few goals as our Saziba, if I recall, hasn't he, this season? Where is he? 6 and 5 assists. Well, 6 is not bad. I mean, it's actually... Oh yeah, we're a one-man team at the minute. Akinyemi. I think he's been injured. Wasn't he injured? I think he got injured, didn't he? Which might explain why we've dipped in performance, because if he's scoring 17 goals and he's injured, no wonder we've been in a bit of a struggle. Anyway, he's back now. And we are now firing on all cylinders. So we then move to the Oxford City game, which is a much better game. We won 3-0 away. They had 3 shots, not on target, and a measly XG of 0.13. We battered them, basically. Possession-wise, pretty much 50-50. But yeah, we were on top of them like a rash. And we ended up winning 3-0. 2 goals from Walker and 1 from Akinyemi up front. Let's take a wee peek at these, and we'll move on to the games today. And the first game today is, for the eagle-eyed amongst you, FA Cup match against Huddersfield, which we don't expect to do anything with, but you never know, do you? So a header there from Walker, corner, header from Robinson, and a bit of a scramble in the goal. Akinyemi pouncing there. And also one in the dying few minutes of the match. Walker at the back post finishes it with a nice little half volley there. Perfect. A very, very promising result. Now, if we can just keep that up, lads, for the rest of the season, we might still have a chance, because at the moment, let's have a look at the position where we are. We are in 6th position. Now, we've scored the most amount of goals in the league, which is promising. 6th best goals conceded, which isn't horrendous either, so which means we will have probably a decent goal difference. 3rd highest. But it's in defence, really, that we needed to tighten up a little bit. So, yeah, going more aggressive, clearly, is the way to do that, because attack is the best form of defence, I hear. So if you need to defend better, clearly you need to attack better. It's not rocket science, is it? So let's see if that mantra works out as we progress onwards with our slightly more aggressive tactic. So we'll see. Of course, Bielsa AI approves of the tactical changes, because I did consult with him on those. I suggested them as a good assistant would, and he says, oh yeah, do you know what, yeah, we'll try that. I said, let's just do it as a January trial. You know, just do it for the entirety of January as a trial. We'll just knock up the pressing, we'll just knock up the, knock up that, just take the width down a touch and see how it fares. Attacking in home fixtures, positive in away fixtures. And he said, yeah, I'll approve that. So that's what we're trying. Now, this game, we don't expect anything. This game could have been a big cash cow for us, because we ended up beating, of course, Tranmere in the second round of the Cup. A big result for us, hoping for that kind of 3rd round away against Man City, Man United, Liverpool kind of affair, where you get a nice big healthy £1 million in gate receipts, and that'll set you up for the next season or two. No, we got Huddersfield. Big enough to take us out, not big enough to make us rich. It's like the worst draw possible, really, for us. But we're here now. We are at home, so you never know. A good day in the office. Overwhelm them with our new tactic. It could could have a miracle. So we'll see what BLCI wants to do with the team selection on that one. But Huddersfield is going to be tough. And then we've got a run of games, including the FA Trophy 4th round. So we'll see how BLCI wants to rotate for that. So I'm hoping to get through all of these by the end of today's stream, which, given that we are 45 minutes in and haven't even run a single match yet, you'd be thinking it's a bit optimistic. But we'll see how we fare. Let's carry on. So the game is now in full swing. York 3-0 against Oxford. A very good result. Fylde still running away with the league. They are slowing down a little bit. Yeah, they've had a bit of patchy form. A couple of draws and a loss in there, so very difficult for them to keep that pace up. And they weren't not a top team. They're only predicted 13th, so they are overperforming where they're supposed to be, which is good for them. It's also good for us, because as much as I feel disappointed that we are in where were we? Did I show you the league? Oh, we're there in 6th position. We're 7 points clear of the promotion sort of drop zone there, and we're actually, okay, 12 points. So that's a lot of points to catch up, unless you go on a mammoth run. And they have to drop points as well whilst you're in that mammoth run, so it relies on two things. But we are definitely in the playoff hunt, and whether you finish, I mean, obviously expect to finish higher for the seed, for the draw, and the way that this playoff works. If you're lower down, you have to play more games. As long as you're in there, you've got to be in it to win it, haven't you? So we're in it, and we're comfortably in it at the minute. But yeah, I feel disappointed at the minute. Because we got off to such a great start. If we look at the start, look at that. We got off to a flying start. Up to there, I was thinking we've got this cracked. This is a runaway job. Top of the league, undefeated. Maybe a loss or two, just to make it look like there was a slight jitter there somewhere. But ultimately, yeah, we got this sewn up, and then a few blips, and then from here to there. Yeah, it's not the greatest. Not the greatest. The odd victory in a league. I count 3 victories there in the league in that run. Very poor. So let's hope that this now is the start of a very good run with these tactical tweaks. Not holding my breath, but yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Okay. Cup day. Have we got the scouting report for Huddersfield? Probably not yet. I think it will come through shortly. Question. How big of a blow is it for you to lose Ryan Fowlerfield for the English FA Cup 3rd round due to injury? Devastating, love. It's devastating. It's never nice to lose someone to an injury, but we have no choice other than to handle it as best we can. What do you want me to say? I'm doing cartwheels. I'm doing clickety-clock up the road, clicking my heels like Dorothy in Alice in Wonderland. What stupid question is that to ask? Get to the press here. What is it? Oh, no matter what the game, me and the press, we never get on. Damn reporters. It's a pity you can't punch these ones in this game like you can in Mass Effect. Hello, Shelley, welcome. Good to see you. Right. Lacey Cook, your cards are marked. Might put that into AI to remember Lacey Cook's name. We will refuse to answer her questions. Like Alex Ferguson style, with the BBC. Alice in Wonderland. Dorothy. What's Dorothy in? What's that one? It's what's Dorothy in? I don't know. I've never. Wizard of Oz. That's what I was thinking of. I got my programs mixed up. Bloody hell! I got my stories in it. It's twist. We'll handle the absence because that's what That's what we're going to do. Injury update. We've got a few injuries. A lot of them short term. Really annoying amount of days. Very close to our big match against Huddersfield. Here you go. Here's the scouting report. Let's see what BLCI says here. Let's see what he says. Team selection. Recommended selection of team. Let's put these in. He'll want to see, he wants to see every minor detail here. Did I put the... I didn't put them in, did I? Did I put them in or not? I was supposed to put the fixtures... I didn't put the fixtures in. I'll put the fixtures in as well so he can see, to help him with squad management, you see. Rotation. I don't know why it does this. January. There we go. Right. We have Huddersfield next. Right, let's have a look. I'll give Biels something to think about. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Recruitment advice. I got up here. Oh no! Oh, look again. 2 or 3 days, right as it's coming up to. I hate it's doing this. Right before the match day. All my big players. Amos is our star left back here. Let's see if we can get there unscathed with any less injuries possible. We'll have to Huddersfield. There we go. York set for FA Cup clash against Championship opposition. Can lowly Vanarama National Minnows topple the slightly larger Huddersfield? I won't use the word Giants. Is that their nickname? To be fair, no, what is their nickname? The Terriers. They're a lot bigger than us, let's put it that way. Press conference, I can't be arsed. It's the FA Cup one, I don't go to those. I got some cash, I got a mug from my mother with a few choice words on, that little mug, and I've got a set of beer clippers. It's always the practical presents. There's nothing so satisfying than a pair of slippers I find nowadays for Christmas particularly. Love a good pair of slippers. Shot glasses. Anything that I can use, that involves alcohol, much appreciated, Speaking of which, I might go downstairs and get my Appleton's drink very shortly. I'm feeling like my mouth's going a bit dry. I've supped the Kraken up already. Went down a treat. Silky smooth, it did. Right. Yeah, I was going to say, one piece of advice, don't listen to staff's advice. I'm the boss. Biels is the boss, I'm the side boss. I'm the second in command, which means Oh, Tyler Corner. What's happened to him? He's got a cold. So I've got a cold. You see me moaning? You see me crying off? Training. I could spread it around. I'm thinking of the club. Oh, very thoughtful of you. Right before a big match. This information is still up to date, apart from the fact I'm full of cold. So, yes, I'm still feeling a bit sorry for myself because I don't like to be poorly, as in, bunged up kind of poorly. But yeah, this is not anything in comparison. A slight sniffly nose. I'll take that any day of the week. To serious reflux issues, bloating, and putting your back out every 5 minutes. You're tingling, you're shivering, and you're shaking, and you're tremors, and a bit of a sniffly nose. Bring it on. You can go away for me quite quickly though, but all good. I think obviously I picked something up from somebody. Probably picked it up in bloody Wales. You go to these foreign countries, this is what happens to you. Right. Although we laugh and joke, but I always get unwell when I go away somewhere. Whether it's a cruise, whether it's Wales, whether it's anywhere in the UK. When I go away, the common theme is I come back or end up on the break poorly. I just realised, come back from Wales and lo and behold, a week later, boom, down again. And I think it's because when you go on holiday and you go on a break, you kind of mentally you do shut down and de-stress, and I think it's a shock to your system when you're used to. It's almost like going out into the cold weather after you just had a shower, and your parents used to say, "Oh, don't do that, you'll get a cold." No, a cold's a virus. It's not possible to catch a cold going out with your hair wet on a cold day. I mean, what the hell? It's ludicrous. But yeah, it's not quite that level. But there's got to be a phenomena to it, because it happens to me far too often for it to be a coincidence that I come back off holidays or on the middle of holidays ill. You know, unwell with usually a virus. Tonsillitis is a common one. I've had tonsillitis 3 times on when I've been away. Bloody hell. Constipation a couple of times. It's never ending. Never ending. Right, we are playing Huddersfield, and Biels has been consulted. So let's see what he says. Yeah, I don't want hantavirus or whatever it's called. You hand Bielsa the report, and the first thing he notices, it's not Huddersfield. It's not Huddersfield's league. Oh, it's the pattern. Bielsa, he's got a weird tangent. The AI speaks very differently to normal. They are championships, he says, but they are not invulnerable. Ever the optimist. They do not pass especially well. They do not have great technique. They do not have great composure. They are structured but not fluid, so we must make the game uncomfortable. But then he looks at the fixture list. Huddersfield Saturday, Dorking Tuesday, Gloucester Saturday, Altrincham away the following week. We should not throw the Huddersfield game away. It's FA Cup third round tie at home. It matters for money, morale, reputation and the story of the club. But the league is still the project, so I would not play a full reserve side, and I would not play the absolute strongest 11 either. A competitive hybrid. Enough first team structure to make the tactic function, but with the rotation in the highest load positions. And he doesn't want to start with the attacking version, so we'll start with the positive version. Yeah, very good. Keep that all on. Yeah, that's fine. Their front four are dangerous. So suggested 11. So he wants Watson in goal. Clark's on the left, which he's got 93%. That's fine. Fallowfield. He's going to be knackered because he needs rest, and Duckworth is out, which is a pain because we don't have cover on the right hand side other than was it one of the centre backs could play on the right? Is it Smith? Yes, it was Smith. He's not the best, but we've got both right backs out at the minute, which is a pain. Howe and Crooks and Smith can't play there now, so it's going to have to be Howe and Crooks. Batty is suspended. I need to tell him there. Batty is suspended. Let's see if that changes his view. Woodyard, there you go. So we'll get Woodyard in, and we'll get what else we're putting here. We've got Walker and Saziba. That's fine. And Young is cup tied. Happy days. Robinson goes there in the Mazzala role. Young is cup tied. Akinyemi is back, but he wants Davies playing. Obviously a bit of rotation. So obviously keeping Akinyemi on the bench as an option, you know, just in case we need to finish him off. You know, we've got them by their throats. We just need to kick them when they're down. We'll just bring Akinyemi on to finish him off. You know, this measly championship opposition we're playing here today. Right. So who does he want in the position? Batty is out. And Young is cup tied. Woodyard. Dyson. Sam Dyson's coming in a strange continuum of a time warp. So there's our rotated 11. Akinyemi Barnes, bench weapon. Okay, so, I mean, we probably can put the entire club on the bench that are not injured. Brennan, Fallowfield, Amos, Paddy McLaughlin, Hancock, Burgess, Finlay Barnes, Billy Chadwick, and Akinyemi. A decent enough mixture there. So we're going positive and higher line version. This is the thing, and with opposition instructions, I always find simplicity is the key with these nowadays. So we just do usually close down the wide men, the playmaker, advanced midfielder here, and tight mark the striker. Tends to work pretty well. Let's see what he suggests, because it's usually something very similar. That'll do. Right. So without further ado, we have our team slightly rotated for the cup. It's a free hit. We'll get some. We're at our ground as well. If we were at Huddersfield ground, we might get a little bit of money. But we're at our ground, and we can only hold how many thousand people? How many can we hold here? 8,500. Will it be a full house? We shall see. Right, let's go. First game of our return. New tactic, embedding in. We don't expect it to perform miracles though, but if we can come away with this and not lose by more than a goal, that'll be a very good sign. A very good sign indeed. And we've got scope to improve the attacking output as well. We can turn the pressing forward onto attack. We can attack with both wings. We can turn the attacking up and push the line up. We've got a couple of options available to us to press a bit more, and we can also control it by going back into balance, dropping the line a touch, taking the sting out of the game by slowing the tempo. These are all the changes that we'll make on the fly without major consultation, because it's the kind of thing that generally speaking is recommended. So. It's only when we come across something that we think, hang on a second, there's an important decision to be made, like an injury, we will feed in players' performances, because he will have the final say on the substitutions. But yeah, so far 12 minutes gone, 13 minutes gone, and this is the momentum bar. I quite like this. As I've started to play this more and more, I've quite liked the momentum. Robinson's just been booked. Momentum graph. But yeah, clearly we can see that they've got a lot more of the momentum than we have, a lot more of the possession, but they're not doing a great deal with it. We are managing to lock them down in a bit of a midfield quagmire, which is good. You know, we can take this if we can just nick a scrappy goal somewhere, get a set piece or something. Could be beneficial. Keep this going till half time. I'd consider that a success if we were 0-0 at half time, to be quite honest with you. But it's clear that we are struggling, but we've had a little bit of momentum here. It's just tipped towards the back end. It's got Saziba here on the right hand side, driving in, puts a floating cross into the back post. Walker can't quite get there, but it falls to Clark. Oh, tame effort there, but a chance and a shot on the board for York. It just keeps Huddersfield on their toes and lets them know that we are still in this, you know. This is not going to be a walkover. You come to our stadium, expect to fight. Watson hoofed it downfield, there's nobody there. But then it's back, Robinson wins it, and it goes back to the right side, Saziba. Oh, he's give the ball away there, lost possession, and Huddersfield hoof it downfield now. Walker's got it on the left. Woodyard puts it out wide to Saziba, who gets it again on this right hand side. Trying to get a bit of joy down here. We seem to be focusing a lot on the right at the moment, but Smith puts it in. It looks like it's a bit too high. Oh, the keeper's come for it and he's hesitated. And it's Walker. Puts us 1-0 up. 1-0 up here against Huddersfield. What can you credit that? Smith, centre-back, finding himself on the right-hand side. Although he's playing on the right, isn't he? He's playing on the right today. He's makeshift right-back. Centre-back, makeshift right-back today. Puts a cross in from the right-hand touchline. And by some minor miracle here... Oh, that's the trouble with balls in behind us. That's going to be our biggest weakness with this strategy. And against tough opposition, that was going to be a risk. Through ball... A bit too sluggish on reading it. There, look, who was that? Howe got a bit starstruck there. Didn't watch his man. He was watching the ball. Got done over, and it's 1-1. Short-lived glory for York there. Never mind. Short-lived glory, but a warning shot across the bows to Huddersfield. We're not here to make up numbers. We're here to compete, and we're not doing too bad, as I said. If we can just avoid losing by more than a goal, I consider that a success. Not really doing a great deal. Let's consult the oracle here. Let's see what Biels thinks of matters. See what he thinks. Let's get his pearls of wisdom. We'll send him the match stats and the York's player stats. See what he thinks. You hand Biels the half-time statistics. As you sit in the, what do you call it, changing room. Here we go, what's he going to say? Is he pleased? I mean, we're still in it, let's have a look. He studies the sheet quietly, then taps 2 numbers with his finger. XG 0.19, Huddersfield 0.31. We are in the match. This is the first truth, but we are not yet hurting them. This is the second. This is a good half in terms of survival and control. Against the Championship side without Batty and Young, we are only slightly behind the game state. More possession they've got, more corners and shots, but they've not created a clear-cut chance. So the plan has worked defensively. But now we need to give them something to fear. Game is stable but too passive. Wants to make one tactical lift. What's he want to change? Okay, wants to focus play down the left for a little while, because Walker is our best performer at 7.1 and Clark is steady, so the Mazzala is on their side, so he must be playing well as well. Well, not really, but the Mazzala can feed them. So we're going to play focus play down the left for 15 minutes. But keep everything else the same. Perfect. Right, okay. I mean, Will Davis, can't even replace him because we've not got another striker at the minute. Oh, we have. Akiyemi was back, wasn't he? This is a weakened side, so we could bring some bigger guns on if we want to. If we're in this match and want to win it. We can bring some bigger guns on. Right, here we go. So we've got Crooks now. This must be a kick-off highlight, so I won't commentate unless it looks like it's going to go somewhere. Usually they go nowhere. Usually. There you go. Won't get excited. Let's have a look at the stats and the momentum. Yep, still Huddersfield have the majority of it, but we're still clinging on for grim death here. Just about. You can see, you can only sense this is going to go one way, however, but this could be our highlight as Robinson drives forward with the ball. He puts it into Davies. Is he going to shoot from range? That's his only option from there. He does, and it was nothing spectacular, unfortunately. Right, we focus play down the left, and we're not doing a great deal. We're getting to this is quite an important period of time here, so we're going to consult the oracle once again for any final tactical tweaks, mainly substitutions, because when we get to about 75 minutes, we're going to go attacking. Now the match is no longer about fear, it is about belief. This is still a good position. We are still in the tie. This is not a battering. Yellow card issues. Take him off. Davies has worked on 6.3. Right, so he wants Akinyemi on. Makes sense. We can have 5 subs in the FA Cup, whereas we can only have 3 in the old Vanarama. Akinyemi gives us better pressing, better physical presence, and more ability to make something from loose balls. So Davies is off. Burgess needs to come on for Robinson, yellow card, and also give a bit of fresh legs in the middle of the park. Tom Walker could be next. His legs are fading. Could bring on Chadwick or Finley Barnes for him. Yeah, he wants Barnes on for Saziba. Maybe some defensive protection with Brennan as well. Might do those around about 80 minutes. Right, okay. Okay. Righty-ho, let's go. Dyson. Oh, and now Clark. Yellow cards galore here. Walker is looking a little bit jaded here. Last couple of subs. Last roll of the dice. We are in this game. Now, we would go to a replay, which wouldn't be horrendous if we get a decent amount of gate receipts from Huddersfield, but we want to win this. We're going to bring on Barnes, and we're going to bring on Brennan. Howe's having an absolute nightmare of a game. So Brennan, and that's our last substitute. We're going to roll the dice and go full all-out attack now with the last couple of pushes. And let's see what we can see what the dice roll brings. I'd rather go out on the sword than go to another tie in Huddersfield, which we're going to be even less likely to win, and more, extra games that we don't need. Hang fire here. There's a highlight happening, and it's not the end of the match highlight. It's Burgess on the ball. He plays it forward to Dyson. Nice little cut back there. Gets a bit of space. Nice little triangles. Triangles, all about the triangles. Now get forward. Go. Saziba on the right hand side. Saziba cuts it inside to Dyson. Oh, he's tackled. Oh no, this is not. Oh no, it's a counter attack here. No. Come on. No. Oh, good block. Good block there. Good block. This could be the end of it. Come on, one more chance. Come on, team. I think that's the end of it. Oh, I cannot believe it. Not like this. Come on. Is he onside? He's onside. Oh, is it offside? Oh, he was offside. He was offside. Oh, thank God. He was offside. I misread this. I misread it there. It was offside. Thank God. I don't know. It's a bit of a poison chalice, but no. I'll take an away tie at Huddersfield. I think we've done ourselves proud there. Clearly, we were on the back foot, underdogs, but considering our tactic is a bit more attacking based than it was, to come away 1-1 against Huddersfield, I think that's a good result. A good result. We did not disgrace ourselves against a team that is 3 divisions higher. Final score was 1-1. Oh, I'm tapping it into the wrong chat. I'm tapping it into the wrong flipping chat, you idiot. You all know what the score was, you can see. Right, thank you. Let's move. That was an excellent cup result. York 1 Huddersfield 1 is not just respectable, it is proof that this team can stand in front of Championship opposition, absorb the difference in level and still impose enough of itself to stay alive. Biels sits with the final sheets and says, "We did not defeat them, but we refused to become smaller than them." Very strong performance. We had no Batty, we had no Young, our two strongest linchpins in the middle of the park, two members of our triangle missing there, and they are very strong players, both of them, both 4-star. Yeah. Yeah, player credit. Watson did a good job. Woodyard deserves praise because replacing Batty is not easy. He did not need to be spectacular, he needed to keep the middle from collapsing, and he did just that. Clark has made a serious case for himself as a first team candidate. His last 2 games suggest he can be trusted in important moments. Walker looks dangerous in the new setup. Akinyemi is still a stronger threat, but Davies worked hard and can be useful. The problem is, of course, the extra fixture. Exactly my thoughts as well. Right, we have to rotate intelligently for our next game at home to Dorking. The Huddersfield result is brilliant, but the danger is a flat league performance after the cup high. I'd bring back the strongest available spine. Time for ruthless aggression. At home to Dorking, we're going full-on aggressive. That's what we're doing. No messing about. Where are Dorking anyway? Where are you? 18th. Right, yeah. At home to Dorking, I think it's time for strongest team, aggressive tactic. And we are playing them on Tuesday, so there's not a lot of rest. Which means if we go to training and calendar, I should be at full rest. 2 days of full rest, no training in between those matches. We're in a high period of matches and I'd rather have my players' legs fresh, to be honest with you. Right, I should have sent my assistant to these, save us some time. I'm pleased. Reckon they'll be slight favourites? No, I don't think so at all. I think we're going to smash them. Perhaps the driving seat, but I believe we can go there and get the victory. I don't know what. Only takes a goal, doesn't it? Only takes a goal. A random goal somehow, some way. Yeah, just before half time was a blow. Because if it wasn't for that, we might have won that match, wouldn't we? Do you consider yourself unlucky to come up against Bojan Radulovic? Yeah, he's very good. And Will Smith played us right back last time. Is that something we want to see more of? Not really, don't want to see more of it, but it's good that he's versatile. Flexibility gives us options when you've got your 2 right backs out injured, you know. Hello, Liv. After today's performance, we were looking to tie Will Smith to the club on a more I said, look, I'm not discussing individuals. If you ask me that again, I'll lose my marbles. Players in the mod game have to show they can adapt to different roles to keep placing the team. What does Smith... What is it with your infatuation with Smith? You've asked me 4 questions about him now. Look, he's got good talent mixture. Okay, now Liv, I'm off. Goodbye. It's the last one I'm doing of these, by the way. Cheers, Liv. Thank you very much. I don't feel a day over 42. Pleased to earn a replay. Well, I'm pleased that we performed well. I'm not pleased to have another match. But finance-wise, that actually helped us quite nicely. We got some gate receipts of 77 grand, and that's bumped us up. I think we were down at 200 and something thousand before that game, so we made 60 grand profit from that FA Cup tie. And can you imagine the profit we're going to make going to their ground if they can at least half fill it? Because Huddersfield has got a decent enough sized stadium, haven't they? Although the worry is that the game isn't important enough to their fans for them to flock out and fill the stadium. 24,000. It'll be a decent payday for us in general terms. It's not going to be £1 million, but it could be a couple of 100,000 maybe, which is big, serious money down here. So we shall see. I'm going to get to the Dorking game, I'm going to set the team up, and then I'm going to go downstairs and pour myself an Appleton special. An Appleton special. To celebrate the old B-Day. Get the old reserve out. Right, let's get BLCI on the case. See what he wants to do in terms of selection for this match. Alrighty. If you've got any requests to see where any particular teams are, you might want to just check in how they're doing. Do shout out. Exeter cause FA Cup third round shock, and York take on Dorking. What a name. Right, press conferences. I'm now resigning from press conferences. FA Cup fourth round draw. By some minor miracle, if we do beat Huddersfield, who have we got next on our FA Cup escapades? Oh, Villa or Forest. Now there's a cash cow there. Ooh, now this is interesting. If we could just manage to somehow, by some minor miracle, get past Huddersfield, there's a potential cash cow waiting. Villa away. Yeah, get a few pounds out of that one, wouldn't you? Get a few pounds out of that one. That's just up the ante. We'll have to give BLCI the heads up about who's our next opponents if we beat Huddersfield. It might influence the starting lineup he puts out. He might go a bit stronger if there's a potential cash cow waiting around the corner. Right, how are West Ham doing? Let's take a look at the Premier League, shall we? Competitions, Vanarama. Probably an easier way to do this, isn't there? Just type in Premier Division, it'll come up there. But here's the Premier League as things currently stand. West Ham are in 13th place, 7 wins, 3 draws and 10 losses there, 24 points. It's a bit precarious. Is it Moyes who's in charge? No, Lopetegui. I mean, this is a couple of seasons ago. I don't know whether or not he actually was there before, or whether this is somebody that the game's put in place. But they're doing better than real life. So yeah, who else is happening in the Premier League? Arsenal are top. They'll only crumble at the end. Man City are in second, and Liverpool are in third. Leeds obviously aren't in the Premier League this season. They're in the Championship for this one. And how are they getting on? Oh, they're in third. Ooh, behind Southampton and Ipswich. That's very accurate to the season that happened, actually, because Southampton. No, it was Ipswich. Who was it that went up? It was Ipswich and Leicester that went up, and then Leeds were third. Southampton were then fourth, I think, and we ended up losing to Southampton in the playoff final. I remember it well. I was in Jamaica at the time. Right. Okay. Let's carry on. Full attack mode, BLCI. We're taking the bull by the horns here. The horns will be very much taken with grip, firm grip. Right. Attacking and push the line. Bang. Just like, it's like a superpower. We are now suddenly more aggressive. Right, let's have a look. Biels takes the report and glances first at the shape and then at the weaknesses. They are not quick, they are not strong, they do not tackle well, they do not defend set pieces well at the near post, but they can cross, they work hard and they believe in each other. So this is not a match for arrogance, it is a match for pressure. We must turn the Huddersfield belief into 3 points. Okay. I would return to the aggressive league version. I'm already ahead of you, one step ahead of you, BLC. I've already done it for you. Dorking are good at crossing. Okay. So attack mentality, push the line up, pass into space is fine, everything else is still fine. Let's have a look at the suggested 11. So we've got Fallowfield back after his rest. Brennan and Howe. And Danny Amos should be back in. Batty returns. He is our Calvin Phillips of this team. We've got Robinson, and Young comes back in. This is definitely our strongest team. Walker on the left. Akinyemi returns up front. This is 100% our strongest team. We could not put out a stronger team if we tried. So hopefully this will give us a good test to where we are. Conditions are okay because we give them plenty of rest. In terms of the bench, opposition instruction: close down their wing backs. Maybe showing to weaker foot the wing backs if obvious in game. Shane, close him down, mark him tighter. Will Smith, John Clark, Paddy McLaughlin. I'd go with Hancock's, or no, not Hancock's, what's he called? Burgess, and then we want Will Davies. And we want you for a winger. Billy Chadwick. See, Chadwick can't play wing. He's advanced wing, which Finley Barnes is a better choice because he can play left wing. Kennedy can play both. He's not quite as good. I can always switch to Z because he can play both wings, I believe. Yeah, pretty much. That's fine. Okay, so this is our strongest 11. Biels AI has picked the 11. I've just done the subs for him, and opposition instructions he has done as well. This is potentially, well, it should be a winnable game. They're in 18th, I think they were, something like that. And we are at home. So, let me pour a drink, and I'll be back in 5 with my Appleton's old-fashioned to raise a glass, and then hopefully we'll raise another one at the end of this one as we rack up another 3 points. Oh. Right, we're back. Let's go. Now this mix is ending very shortly. And I don't want it to move to the next song because it's not copyright free. So we're going to change the music up a touch. And we're going to go with this one. There we go. Right, without further ado, folks, we must take off one of our players because we can only have so many loan signings. There you go, Will Smith, you have to sit it out today, unfortunately. Right, now we move. Anyway, cheers everybody. Hope you have a fortuitous week ahead. I'm looking forward, as I said, to not doing a damn thing. That's a lie. I'm going to visit a friend tomorrow who I've not seen since Christmas. I usually go twice a year. So I usually go around Easter time and I go at Christmas time. So I'm going to visit them, catch up on the latest events. They've gone to a hotel that I went to in Turkey on their recommendation, and we were looking to go this May for my birthday to that hotel, and then things happened. So there's no stream tomorrow. No, there'll be some Cyberpunk recorded video going up. Instead, Tuesday could be a stream because I don't want to play football on Tuesday really, but I might do. So we'll see how it fares. But Wednesday, there's nothing in the diary. Oh yeah, that'll put hairs on your chest. Very nice, very strong, but delicious flavour. Oh yes. Does make the tongue tingle a little bit. Oh, lovely. Right, the dressing room, let's give them a good telling off. Keep the good run going, shall we? You've not done too badly. 2 good league wins, a very good draw against Huddersfield. Do not let it slip now against lowly Dorking, because that's the kind of thing that would happen. Take your foot off the gas after the Lord Mayor show and all that. Cyberpunk. Oh yeah, I'm really enjoying Cyberpunk at the minute. I'm really enjoying it this week because I've got nothing in the diary apart from going out tomorrow evening. I'm looking forward to sitting down and giving that a proper hammering. Proper hammering. Need to check up on Marta Lou and her delicious croissants, you know. Okay, so we've got Dorking in white, we've got York in red. Let's see how this pans out. This is a corner to Dorking, this is not good. Usually corner set, I hate corner highlights. It's gone to a goal kick, that's a good outcome. Okay, we're not doing a great deal at the minute, but it's fine. Kind of fine. Oh, Fallowfield on the right hand side. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Oh, it's to the back post. Oh, he's dithered. Oh, he's hit the post. He's hit the post, Akinyemi there, pouncing on the dithering of the defence. Right, we've got Amos here. Plays it back to Watson. If he's one of the nicknames you have for your girlfriend. Oh, a loose pass there. Pounced on by Saziba. And corner here. York just beginning to turn the screw a touch. I'll give a shout of encouragement from the sidelines. Come on, move it. Come on. The momentum is definitely swinging our way at the end of the second half of the... Well, not even beyond that. Corner here. Amos. Left-footed in-swinger. How heads it? It beats his man at the near post, but it's just over and ripples the top of the net. Still 0-0 at the York Community Stadium. Amos with the ball over the top. Pretty speculative. But York still do maintain. That one is a bit better. Oh, come on. A wild effort there by Akinyemi. Disappointing for a man of his calibre. But it's good to see the momentum is well and truly in York's favour. They just have to make it count now, whilst the going is good. Batty, the anchor, finds Amos out wide. Howe plays it across to his colleague there. Fellow centre-back Brennan, who feeds it out wide to Fallowfield, who's now driving, puts another curl in, crossing the Akinyemi, attacks it, but he can't keep it down. York are definitely pinning in Dorking here. Final third passes 25-7. They're barely getting out of their half with only 2 progressive passes the whole game. And Akinyemi, our star striker, who I did say when he didn't play, we suffered badly, is injured on 35 minutes. It's an instant injury, which is never usually a good sign. It's never usually he's out for a day or two when they go down like this. This is weeks. Which means in January I might have to assess the financial position to see whether or not we need to bring in a suitable replacement, because Will Davies is not the same level, and when Akinyemi's out we do miss him, so a really good striker here would be the final piece of the puzzle. I don't know if the finances will stretch, but I think we did have one more signing in us. We'd have another signing in us for sure if we can get that bloody sweet Premier League gate money in the next round of the FA Cup. We'd be getting another signing then. But that's not likely to happen. But we'll see. Right, so Davies comes in for the injured Akinyemi. We are on top at 35 minutes, but the score remains 0-0. So as much as we're on top, we're not on top where it matters most, and that is on the scoreboard. Look at that momentum. Dorking have not had a sniff as a corner comes in on 42 minutes. It's Batty. He's headed clear on as far as Fallowfield. What's he going to do with it? He cuts it out to Saziba. Saziba on the edge of the box, shoots, and the keeper manages to clutch that. Good control. As we approach the end of the first half, it's a free kick. Look at this. Every single red shirt is in the half of Dorking, which I was talking about, and as I'm talking about it, it proves to be a risk as the counter-attack was on, and a mistake has just happened here, dithering on the ball. Whose highlight is this? It looks like a low light. As Young now driving forward, no support at the minute, he cuts it up to Davies here, and now they're beginning to move forward at a very slow build-up pace. Fallowfield puts it in. Whose highlight is this? Young to Walker. Walker puts it down. Oh, he's got it in, Robinson. It's a messy goal, but we'll take it. We'll take it. We didn't know whose highlight it was. It was going one way and then the other. And finally, it's York who put the ball in the goal. This is a very, very strange thing to say, but it's like somebody that doesn't know football. He's put the ball in the goal. He's put it in the goal. He's done it. He scored a goal. Oh, is that what he's done? Oh, yeah. He's put it in the goal. Put it in the nets. 1-0 to York, and well deserved. Well deserved. You can see so far 10 shots to 2, 4 on target. The XG stats say that they have had one speculative effort, and that is it. Possession 56%. It's not a massive dominance on the possession front, but where the possession matters is where it matters, and it matters in the final third. And we've had 45 passes in their final third compared to their 10. They've only passed the ball forward 4 times. It's been very much a York affair, and until we get a second, we're not going to be comfortable. In the meantime, Biels eyes flying blind here. What's happening? I can't see the game. I'm coming. Here's the stats. He's going to say it's promising, but we're not clinical enough. I know, Bielsa, I know. 1-0 at half time. Let's see what he has to say. I'm just giving him my version of what I think. I've just said, look, we're suffocating him, but we need to be more clinical. What do you think? I'm going to agree. Bielsa looks at the sheet and allows himself the smallest nod. Yeah, this is suffocation. But suffocation must become execution. It's no good suffocating somebody if they're still breathing. You know, you suffocate them till they can't move anymore. We need to finish them off. You're doing almost everything correctly. 10 shots to 2, 4 on target to 1, 1.53 XG to 0.14, 56 possession, 91% pass accuracy, more final third passes, much more progressive passes, 2 shots, I didn't even see that, 2 shots have hit the woodwork, not just 1, we've hit the woodwork twice. 1 clear-cut chance, 1 half chance, this should be 3-0, home and hosed. We are applying a proper pressure. They're barely escaping their half, the press is working, the passing is clean, and the midfield is controlling the game. The issue is simple. 1-0 is not enough reward for the dominance. We've got them where we want them. Keep aggressive for the first 15 minutes, but do not drop off. So maybe at 60 minutes, go to positive from attacking. But keep them pinned for the time being. Walker's not playing well, he's not monitoring. If he doesn't improve, take him off. Robinson's playing very well at a 7.4. Young is showing good control at 7.1 in the midfield. Fallowfield, right side is being productive, keep him involved. Batty is protection, and he's got a low rating, probably because he's not having to protect a great deal because they ain't coming forward anywhere near our third. So that's probably a good sign that he's not much more involved in the match. Same with the centre-backs. The defence is not really involved because they're not moving forward. At 70 minutes, consider calming to positive and dropping the line and just easing off the press a touch. So that's his general shift if things remain at level, which makes sense. Just take the sting out a little bit. Right, so it's Akinye, well, he's off. Tom Walker is our performance concern. Everybody else would just be fresh legs for minutes. I don't know why it's doing that every time. The whole layout of this save has gone a bit higgledy-piggledy with the all the fixtures merging together as well. I don't know if it's a bug or something, but anyway. Second half begins here as York look for their 3rd victory in a row, which is, I don't want to say it's the first time this season it's happened, but it certainly hasn't happened for a long time, so we'll check that statistic out if it happens here today. It's not guaranteed at just 1-0. Amos can't beat McShane, puts it out for a throw-in, and it looks like we're continuing where we left off, which is with pressure, and more pressure. That second goal, I can smell it. It's got to be coming. Batty with the corner. Howar's waiting. It's cleared out as far as Fallowfield. Can we recycle it and get it back into the danger area? We can! And a save by Mail. York are knocking that door. They're beating it. They're kicking it. They're taking a big red key to it. We used to call it in the police the big red key, the door ram. But that door is not budging. It's one of those damn composite numbers. Reinforced composite door. No matter how much you beat it down, it just doesn't move. You take the frame off before you take the door off. Amos, corner. Headed clear. Back to being recycled. Amos here on the left-hand side. He's bringing it in. It's the right-hand side. I can't get my left and my right together. It's 65 minutes, and I was just about to start dialing it down and making some subs, and they've got a highlight. Don't do it to me, game. Oh, this is looking dangerous. Oh. Let's take it as a sign to start just easing off, taking the foot off the throat a bit. He said to take down that and take the line back and take the press down just a bit as well. Tom Walker hasn't really improved. So we move counter as well. Oh, I don't want to make too many changes, but this is Biels Ice running of the team. I'm just doing as he asks. Oh, that's if we go 2-0 up. We're not 2-0 up. That's fine. Attacking. Oh, that's fine, yeah. That's fine. Right, nothing else to do there. So we made a couple of subs. We've got one sub spare for injuries. Or if anybody's really tired in the last kind of 10 minutes. Alex B, welcome and thank you very much Thank you. It's been a lovely day. I've done hardly anything at all, but that was the whole point of it. Just relax, recuperate, and enjoy a normal day. And here I am, streaming on a Sunday. It feels like it's been a while. But it'll be coming back as a regular feature as things normalise now. But we are absolutely dominating this. I could just see this turning into a 1-1 to completely and utterly cause me to go potty. Brennan with the booking. I don't like to go too defensive here, but I'm thinking, shall we go balanced? They are indeed the best kind of days. They really are. Dorking are getting a bit of momentum going towards the back end of this game, and I don't like what I'm seeing here. I don't like what I'm seeing. We just need to put our foot on their throats and finish them off here. If you don't mind. This is looking like their highlight to me. The way the match is moving, the way it's all moving together. This is their highlight. A poor pass by Brennan, and look. Oh, he's missed! He's missed from. That might have been. It's a goal kick. It wasn't offside. That was a. Oh no! We shouldn't laugh. They're going to still score here. They're still scoring here unless we can counter. Barnes, stretch your legs, mate. You're fresh on. You're just fresh on. Oh, don't lose it. Don't lose it there. Don't lose it there. Oh, come on. We're not closing this game out very well. We have let a team that we were battering into this match. 83 minutes. Okay, I think... Oops-a-daisy. I think this is a case of a bit of time wasted. Let's just take the sting out a little bit. I'm going to choke the middle of the pitch a little bit more. Take counter off. Lines are as they are. I mean, stepping up is probably a bit risky. We don't want any balls in behind us now. We have got one more sub for some fresh legs. Anybody that's particularly tired? Robinson in the middle. Billy Chadwick. See, it's got all of a flipping tiz. Can you play in the middle of the park? Not very well, but you can play there. I mean, fresh legs at this point. He's playing well, though. He's playing well. Somebody playing well, or put somebody with fresh legs on. Fresh legs on. He's not as good as Robinson, but he's not as tired. But he can't play. Oh, these are the choices you make. Let's go fresh legs. We're going to go fresh legs approach. See if we can just 7 minutes, lads. 7 minutes. Just hold it out. Hold it out, please. So Zebra's not playing particularly well either. On a 6.4. Chadwick, Amos. Can barely see there. Oh, Barnes here. Fresh legs on here. Barnes. He cuts it inside. He shoots. Oh, what a finish! He's finished it there. No mercy. He smacks it in. He smashed it in. He didn't care where he hit it. He didn't even see where he hit it. He just hit it as hard as he could. And the keeper dived out the way. It was going that fast. And that is game over. He smashes it. Oh, it deflects. It was a deflection. The keeper might have been going the right way, actually. It deflected cruelly. But cruel is the name of the game, considering that we really did deserve this match anyway. And that has just let us breathe a sigh of relief. As Batty takes the corner, and now the tails of York City are well and truly up as they pile on the pressure as we approach 4 minutes of injury time. I'd love a Bielsa bucket. Good old Bielsa bucket. I'm looking forward to watching Uruguay. I'm assuming Uruguay have made it to the, or about to make it to the World Cup. I've not been following their qualification campaign, but they were doing really well at one point, I seem to recall. I'd be devastated if they're not going to make it. Oh, and look at this! Whoa, York City! York City are turning on the style. Turning on the style. Look at this. 3-0. What a difference 10 minutes makes. A ball over the top. Barnes, super sub. He picks out Davies with a great square pass there, and it was a simple finish in the end, but great positioning. Knew where his teammate would be through all those hours of training, practicing those routines. We haven't had any training. What training, boss? We've had rest for days. Yes, because you've got a very busy schedule. I thought rest your legs. You should be thanking me. If this was the real Biels, you'd be doing drills all. You'd be doing them on Christmas Day. Cape Verde, Saudi Arabia, and Spain. Uruguay v Spain. Bielsa's at Uruguay versus Spain. That'll be a right match. I'd stay up for that one. Right, here we go. We're sending Bielsa the stats. 2-0 victory in the end. I normally put the goals in, as in the patterns, so they can see the patterns of the goals and who scored them, but they can see who scored them at least. This is exactly the response we needed after Huddersfield. 2-0, professional league win, clean sheet, controlled dominance, and the second goal eventually came. It did. And then the third. And then it was done. But it came very late. Very late. And in 86 minutes, we had a whole 40 minutes of nail-biting stuff. As for a brief period of time, Dorking did just flip that momentum. Did look like they were getting on top of things. A bit of shakiness, perhaps. A bit of nerves creeping in the York legs, but some inspired substitutions, freshening things up, reinvigorated the team, and we finished strongly. The match stats say it was simple. If you watched the game, you knew it was anything but. We made it look simple in the end, but that was not as silky smooth as I would hope. But to win when you're not playing well is a good sign. And that's 3 in a row. Good performance and good victory. Remain calm, and that's a second consecutive clean sheet. That moves us up to 5th, 49 points, only 3 points behind second. And we've even closed the gap on Fylde, I think, to 10 points. Just in case we've got any ambitions of getting automatically promoted from 10 points back, you know, lofty heights. I don't think we have got the team to do it, but stranger things have happened. 4 or 5 weeks, Akinyemi's out. We'll update Bielsa with the bad news. Yep. Professional win, a good win, a win we're happy with. York, Davies stepping up well. He's going to have to continue to step up well because Akinyemi's out for 3 weeks. You've got 3 weeks of proving yourself, my friend. I was going to check the finances to see if we've got anything. We've got about 1,000k. We've got 1,000k per week. 1.63k. So we've got 1,600 quid a week wages, which at this level is a top signing for us. We could realistically bring in somebody else, although we can't bring in any more on loan. We can only bring 6 loan players in maximum, and we've maxed that out. So it would have to be a free signing or a transfer that's less than 35 grand. I might have a dabble, not now because my scouting takes a long time. But I might keep an eye out for another player. I'm thinking another striker, because if Akinyemi goes down, the gulf in quality between him and Will Davies is quite significant. So, considering that Akinyemi's got so many goals, it's clear that the striker is quite, I would say, quite important for this role. But we have changed the tactic up a tiny bit, but we haven't changed the shape of it. So, you know, if the pressing forward is pivotal to the role previously, he will still be pivotal to the role now. So, I will consult with Bielsa on this one to see whether or not he wants to bring in a January signing, and if so, which position he thinks would be most required. I might ask him now, actually. Whilst we're all on, whilst we've all got whilst we've all got a drink in our hands, might as well speak to him now. Bielsa, what thoughts have you got? if you want to bring in another player. Right, the performance was strong. Bamford is Bielsa's highest scoring striker. The thing is, right, is that he got such a lot of stick oftentimes, but when he didn't play, Bielsa's system collapsed. Because his system started with the striker holding the ball up. And when he didn't play for us, we were worse off. So it was him and there was Calvin Phillips. Two players in that side that if one of them didn't play, forget about it. The shape was all a miss. And that's why he constantly stuck with him. And a lot of the Leeds fans give him a lot of jip at some point because his finishing wasn't great. He wasn't like... The amount of goals that he could have scored if he was a bit more prolific, he'd have been off the scale. He could have scored 30 goals, you know. But it was the fact that he was getting into those positions and he brought so many other players into the game, and it was that kind of tireless work that if you didn't watch the game through a lens of somebody that actually knows what they're looking at and what players do, you won't realise. It's almost like a quietly going about his business, but then when you look at what he does and the runs that he made, off the ball runs, yeah, dragging defenders about and changing the shape of the defence to let other players get more space, all of that kind of stuff is tireless and goes unnoticed oftentimes. But yeah, 17 in the first Premier League season back. Yeah, that was no mean feat. That was no mean feat. We don't have so Akinyemi is the new is this version's Bamford. He's got 17 goals off 29 appearances, and when we don't play with and when he doesn't play, we're half the team we were before he was injured. And it's the same with Batty, because Batty is that anchor role is his role. He's playing a tireless role there. 4 goals. His stats aren't actually particularly grand, but he's a very good player there. He does what he needs to do, and he's consistent. You know, he doesn't seem to. He has kind of consistently 6.97. His role doesn't require us to be. You know, it doesn't require the world to be set on fire. I don't think he is. He looks a bit like him though, doesn't he? Yeah, I mean, I could be talking nonsense. I mean, you can tell from where he's come. Hull is Yorkshire, you know. I feel like this is a Google situation. He's playing in the same position as, if it is, he's playing in the same position as David Batty played in defensive midfield. Let's consult Dr. Google. I could consult AI. I've got AI here open. I've got my own Google open here now. What am I asking you to do it for me for? You ask the knowledgeable Biels AI. Is what's he called? Daniel Batty? Daniel Batty. They're not related. Oh damn! That could have been a nice little story. Right. So anyway, 17 shots on target, 7 on target. Blah 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 blah. Possession being 50-50 does not bother me. We were not sterile. We were progressive and dangerous. We had the threat. They had the ball without hurting us. The big tactical win is that Dorking only managed 7 shots, 2 corners and 28 final third passes. So a lot of noise. Will Davies playing very well. 8.2, a goal and an assist. Davies is not just a late substitute. In this system, when the striker has runners around him, he can link play and still arrive to score. Finlay Barnes, 8.1, goal and assist. He came on as a sub. Came on, instant impact. Danny Amos, our left-back metronome, constantly just going about his business in that role, doing very well. His role remains vital. Luke Young, good control. This is why we missed him in the cup. He gives this aggressive tactic more calm. Fallowfield, another good performance. The right side is becoming very useful in this newer shape. And Batty, a steady 7.1 without being flashy. Just keeping that structure, keeping that shape. And yeah, he's happy to continue using the aggressive tactic against lower league, lower quality opposition at home. Akinyemi's injury is the main issue. So it's a tactical tweak. We've beaten Dagenham 1-0, Oxford 3-0, drawn with Huddersfield and beat Dorking 2-0. That's 4 sets of very good results. 4 unbeaten, 7 scored, 1 conceded and 3 clean sheets. Yeah. Biels is happy with the results for the tweak. They speak for themselves. Right, next game. FA Trophy, 4th round against Gloucester. That is going to be full rotation for me. We ain't risking sending any of our first teamers to that crock of shite. Pardon the French. Some tin pot trophy. No chance. Not a prayer. He did play for the Leeds Academy. Oh, did he? That's interesting. That was the rum talking. This swear word slipped out of my mouth there. Right, Gloucester. Gloucester unable to get a report of them. They're a league below us. Lower league opposition. This is what happens when you drink rum without a mixer. Go straight to your head and your tongue. Right, Gloucester. I'm not bothered about this trophy. I'm not even going to ask Biels what side he wants. I'm just going to put out a completely, utterly weakened second side and see what. I'm going to go full attacking, obviously, and see if they can cope with the onslaught of the mighty York, the 4-1-4-1 Bielsa style. Because we've got Huddersfield next as well, another cup game which I'm not interested in. I just want the money. Although, to be fair, there's a cash cow waiting after it. We should take interest. So, second team here, and then play a very strong team against Huddersfield to maximise our opportunity to get to the next round. Could be a thing. Right, full attack, but full rotation. I'm going to put Sykes Kenworthy in goal. Right, let's go. John Clark will come in here. Adam Crooks and Cordner would be the 2 covers there. Duckworth is back. Probably shouldn't be chucking him into a full match, but he can play the first half. Batty is Woodyard, and I would rather rest Batty because he's like the central linchpin to this system, but actually keeping him there as the central linchpin, as a regular to keep the shape and help the shape, wouldn't be a bad idea. Finley Barnes on the left. Scott Burgess on the right with Hancocks. Was it that way round? I can't remember which way round these two were supposed to be. I could ask. But right at the start of the session. Dyson as the CMS. Oh, it's Dyson. Where's Dyson? I think Burgess. Where's Burgess? Burgess and Dyson. I think maybe that way around. Here it is. Right. Okay. What we're doing. Davies for Akinyemi. What's he called? Chadwick can play up front. Tom Walker's on the left. We'll want Luke Young, a bit of experience on the bench in case we need to bring him on. Amos on the left and Brennan. We've got a very strong bench because it's a full rotation, obviously. Quite happy with that. Crooks, Corner, Clark, Duckworth, Batty. We've got these two changed. Zeba on the right. Zeba doesn't have a decent cover option on the right, and actually, you don't want to run into the ground. If I was to get 2 signings, it would be a right winger and a striker to cover. I think was it Kennedy that could cover the right? It's Kennedy, isn't it? Let's do it. Let's do it. Can you cover both sides? Yep, you can cover both sides. Right, that's it. Full rotation, pretty much. With full attack. We're at home, we're playing lower league opposition, as in 1 league lower. It's not as if like the 15 leagues lower. But let's give it a go. Let's give it a go and see how we get on. Opposition instructions, completely forgotten to do them. Go out there and continue the good run. Thanks very much. We'll go till half time and then we might put some opposition instructions on if we need to do. But have we ever had a drunk stream? Considering I think was it the very first Christmas party stream, I drunk an entire bottle of rum, Morgan's, the whole bottle on stream. It was full when I started the stream and it was empty when I finished the stream. That's probably as close to a drunk stream as you're going to get. The evidence has since been erased because I had to delete the stream. Because I blurred out my address, if you remember. When I was ordering my takeaway. I had to remove the video. I thought, the things you do when you drink a bottle of rum. Invite the whole world to your party. Right, here we go. We're off and running. This is looking promising. We've got Kennedy on the right hand side. He plays the ball forward to Duckworth, who's on the overlap, who puts the ball in low to Davies, and Davies finishes first time of asking. What was the second one? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, the first one is still live. Such a blow my nose there. I got a bit bunged up. We're 1-0 up, obviously, there. Davies with a great finish. First time of asking. He just slots it in like it was an easy finish. Them finishes are not easy in five-a-side because the goals are smaller. I've had many of them and missed. So is there more? So the easiest goal, the easiest chances are the hardest ones to finish. Trust me. The goal is gaping. There's 10 seconds to go. It's the cup final. And if you score, you win the cup. No. Let me set the scene. Sorry, that wasn't exactly what happened. What happened was we had to beat a team 4-0 to win the league, and we were playing the team. So they were in first, and we were in second on goal difference. No, we were 3 points behind them. Dyson's finishes there, beautiful, and we had to win. We had to win to level on points with them. But we had to beat them 4-0 to win on goal difference. And if we won this is how close it was this particular season. If we won 4-0, we would beat them on goals scored, because the goal difference would have been exactly the same. So if we won 4-0, the goal difference would have been exactly the same, points exactly the same, but we'd have scored more goals. So we had to win 4-0. We're 3-0 up with about a minute to go, and somebody gets it on the left hand side, and I, because I'm up here for thinking, down there for dancing, I've got quite a decent footballing brain when it comes to five-a-side. I've played quite a bit at a decent level, and for many a year. So when you get a player driving down one-on-one with a keeper on the left-hand side, it is imperative that you get somebody on the other side, because the easiest thing to do is to square it and then they've got an open goal. So create that doubt in the keeper's mind. Do I go? Do I not go? Because if you leave the striker or the player isolated on his own, one-on-one with the keeper, he has to beat the keeper. And if the keeper's had time to come out because he's seen it happening, he narrows the angle, it's quite difficult to score. So I made a surging run down the right hand side, realising this, and put myself bang in the line, if you just see me and pass it to me, I've got an open goal because I've created that space. My teammates saw me and squared it to me. And I put it over. At 3-0, we had to win 4-0, and we didn't get another chance, and the game finished 3-0, we finished second. I was fucking furious for that entire evening. Absolutely furious for the entire evening. An open goal. I hate those chances though, when somebody passes it to you and the ball's moving and the goal is open, and it's just like, yeah, you can't miss. Can you? Seriously, you can't miss from here. You can. Pressure. When was this? This was about, a good 8 years ago now. This is ages ago. This was when I played for the old team that I played for on a Thursday. It was probably around about 2012, 2013-ish. I haven't obviously forgotten it because it doesn't happen very often, these kind of things. I'm very rarely the person that causes the cock-up. So when it happens, I do remember these things. Uncle Mozilla, welcome. We haven't been focusing on the game. Well, I haven't been focusing on the game because I've been trying to relay the story of the one time I could have won the league for us. I've missed on the last kick of the season. But we have been dominating this match as anticipated. 10 shots to 2. They haven't had a shot on target. A measly XG. We are forcing them back. They've had just 12 passes. They're 10 progressive. I mean, I've seen Vanarama national opposition with less bite than this. So they're not doing too bad, but we are winning quite comfortably. We'll tell BLCI what's happening here. 2-0. What does he want to do? If anything, he'll see the full rotation. Because he didn't pick the team, remember? I overrode him because we ain't losing key players to this Tim Pot trophy. Any teams have won this trophy and have had it in their, in their mantelpiece, then I apologise for demeaning its value. But right now, promotion is the number one key for this series, and FA trophies are not. Right, 2-0 at half time. We'll see what Biels AI wants to do. Have I achieved my goal? I think on a normal Sunday. Yeah, really. Apart from the fact that football was cancelled, that's the only one thing that spoilt it. Because I would have loved to have turned up to football today and kicked the ball around, scored a couple of goals, won 4-5-0, and come home and then streamed. But football wasn't on, so apart from that, it's been very normal, been very good, nice breakfast. I did a bit of horse racing, didn't see any races, nothing happened in the races for me to want to click my finger. One of them, there was a trade, but I saw it was a trade. I saw both trades actually today, and neither of them I wanted to click the button. I was protecting a windfall from Saturday. I shouldn't have really done anything, to be fair, but all my proceeds have been protected for the weekend. We'll be back tomorrow to, played some Football Manager, had some Costco carrot cake, and it's been a lovely day. I'm finished with a stream with you guys, so yeah, very much a normal Sunday. Very much a normal Sunday. Tomorrow, we're going to be not a normal Monday. Got stuff to do. I've got a whiteboard full of stuff. I've got to sort my home insurance out. I've got to sort some doctor stuff out. I've got to send my fit note to my work, and for an accident report. I've got all my yoga to do, my medication, my meditations to do, my stress reading to do. Got a busy day, but I've got my steps to do, my calisthenics to do, and I've got what's the game called? Cyberpunk to do. Busy day tomorrow. Busy day. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to getting stuck into some tasks. When did my horse racing start? Interest. My interest with horse racing is a bit of a strange one. So, my dad loved horse racing for many years, and I used to hear him shouting, carrying on about the horses, and horse this and horse that. And I'm like, not interested. I'm young. So who gives a crap about horse racing? Horses running about, who cares? And then I started to work for William Hill. It was a job that I got when I was 18. It It was my university job. Sorry, I'm fiddling this damn thing. It's probably coming through the microphone. It was my first proper job. I did it for 4 years whilst I was at uni. And even then, I wasn't like a horse racing man, but obviously I was taking bets over the phone, so I started to understand the horse racing at least, and what the odds meant and all this kind of stuff, and the different kind of bets you can put on, and the patents and the Trixies and the round robins and the Yankees and all this kind of jazz, anti-post and what this means and what that means, what the different kind of races there are, the Cheltenham Festival and all this kind of stuff. So I started to get a bit more interested, but nothing major. And then what happened was I left the police in 2014. I left the police because I didn't like it anymore because of the cost cutting. And then I was like, right, I need to earn some money because I'm not earning any money, and I've got savings that I can live off. But if I can earn a few pennies whilst I'm off work and playing Witcher 3 and Metal Gear Solid and having the time of my life for 14 months, so I started to look into ways to make a bit of cash. And at the time, I was actually earning a decent amount of coin on YouTube because it was 2014. So I was earning, a relatively reasonable amount that could be used for some things. And then I found out about matched betting, which is basically utilising bookies' free offers to put a free bet on, offset that bet on the exchange, and pocket basically the difference between the two. It's slightly a bit more technical than that, but that's the essence of it. And it's guaranteed free money because the way that it works is it's a no-lose bet, because you're not betting with your money, you're betting with the free money. You've got to put a qualifying bet on first to unlock the free bet, and you take a loss on that of about £2 at tops. If you were really quick and got some decent races that matched at the right level to the exchange to the betting account, you might lose 20p. And then you put the free bet on, and on a £20 free bet, you might get anywhere between £10 to £15, depending on the odds of the horses. And then what you would do is you would do that for every single betting site. So I created an account with Ladbrokes, with William Hill, with all the tin pot ones. About 40 betting accounts I set up to utilise their free bets. And then you obviously go through that and you rack up money. But that's only got a finite life, because you get free bet bonuses when you sign up, and when you sign up and use it, you're now signed up, so you don't get any more. Some do reload bonuses, which aren't as good, and it was a whole different ball game trying to earn money after the free introductory bets. So after the free introductory bets had finished, I'd earned about $2,500 from doing the introductory bets, which topped up, I was out of work, so that kept me going a little, for a good 3 or 4 months. I thought, right, what am I going to do now? The free bets run out. And because I was watching the horse racing a bit more, because I was putting the bets on, even though I was guaranteed to win, I was starting to watch the races, and I thought, that's quite interesting, actually. I started to get into watching it and starting to enjoy the racing. And then I discovered trading the horses in play, because I didn't know you could put bets on when the horses were running. So I thought, in my head I'm thinking, if you can put a bet on when the horses are actually running, how hard can that be? You can see everything you need to see. And so I started trading horses, and started out making some money doing that as well. And we fast forward to where I am now, and it sounds like I've gone full circle, really, because I've learned a new strategy, which has taken a little bit of a while to kick in. I've been doing it for 12 months, and only the past 2 to 3 months I can possibly say that I'm getting there with it in terms of making it consistent in terms of profit. But so that's where my interest in horses came to. My dad kind of there, but it was mainly through me needing some money and doing some match betting. Anyway, what was I supposed to be doing here? Biels is studying the half-time sheet here, and we're talking about horse racing. Right, this is what control looks like, but control is not complete until the match is finished. York 2, Gloucester 0. At half-time, it's not just a lead, it's suffocation. 10 shots to 2. 2 clear-cut chances, 2 half chances, 58% possession. They've only had 0.08 XG. No shots on target. Will Davies is playing well and he's scored. Ollie Dyson, very good. Kennedy, strong right side output. Duckworth, first game back after injury, 2 key passes from the right back. Excellent. This rotated side is functioning, and Batty, as per usual, on a 7, very consistent, just running that midfield like he owns the place. Tactical plan for the second half. Keep it as it is until about 60 minutes, and then we're going to drop to positive and drop the line. No subs at the minute until around about 65. I think we'll give Batty a rest, because he's saying Young on for Batty, and around 65 to 70 minutes, Walker on for Barnes or Kennedy, Amos for Clark. Yeah, we've got enough there to be getting on with. Unless anybody's particularly really injured or knackered here, we run with this for the next half until about 60 to 65 minutes. It's lower league opposition, we shouldn't struggle. If you ever travelled on to Melbourne, the Melbourne Cup might be... Oh, the Melbourne Cup! Yeah, they were talking about Constitution Hill going into the Melbourne Cup at one point. Constitution Hill being a very big national hunt horse that's turned to flat racing. The story of Constitution Hill is a very interesting story, actually. It was probably one of the best 2-mile hurdlers that a lot of people have seen in their lifetime. Absolutely a fantastically dominant horse in his peak. He put a horse well and truly in its place that's won about 15 Group 1s, Grade 1 hurdles. John Bon absolutely trounced him. And then he developed a problem with jumping fences. He fell 3 times in a row, and then a 4th time, or was it twice in a row and a 3rd time? Whichever way, he's fallen several times. So yeah, they changed him to flat running, and he demolished the opposition in his first flat run. But I mean, obviously wasn't running against anything particularly great shakes, but one of the horses actually a really fancied flat running solid Group 3 potential horse. So, and I think what the thing is, because of the story behind him, he's a very popular horse. If you Google Constitution Hill, you'll see, yeah, they were talking about, for a very brief moment, about the Melbourne Cup. He's not going to be a Melbourne Cup horse. Not a chance. Not a chance at all. But I don't like the flat, I like the jumps, you see. The flat racing I find very dull. It's all about breeding this, breeding that. He's bred by this, he's out of Frankel, he's out of this and that, black, blue. And plus, they have like a 1-2 year career, 3 years tops, and then they retire them to stud so they can earn millions from breeding them. Whereas the jumps racing, because they race anywhere between 4 till the age of 12, group graded horses probably run till about 11 tops. So you probably see them for a good 6 years. So there's more attachment to national hunt horses, and plus national hunt races are more grueling as well, so it's almost like a warrior kind of sports, warrior horses, you get to know them because they run for several seasons, and oftentimes they'll run at different trips, so you'll get a 2-miler that's obviously getting a bit older, losing a bit of pace, then drops back and starts to try their hand at 2.5, maybe go to 3. Yeah, I think the national hunt's very good. Alright, anyway, there you go. So yeah, I'm quite a big horse racing fan, and even if I'm not betting or trading it, I sometimes do want to watch the races, the national hunt races. I do watch them just for the spectacle of them. If certain horses are running, it's like, oh, so-and-so's running today, right? I need to watch that one race, and if that's the only race I watch all day, I must tune in to that race. Right, we've got 3-0, and we've stopped the thing here. Batty needs protecting, and he's on a yellow card. We're going to bring Young in, who's going to be playing slightly out of position there, but he can cope with that position quite well. What else did Biels say? Walker on for Barnes or Kennedy? No, because they're not first team players, and I want to protect the first team, so Walker can be protected for now. I'd rather protect Will Davies, to be honest with you, in case he gets an injury. He scored 2, he's playing well, he doesn't have to prove himself. We'll bring Billy Chadwick on instead, and we'll take the 3rd sub a little bit later. And actually at 70 minutes he did say to drop it back a touch, so we'll go positive. We'll drop the line, just make it so that we're not quite so lunatics. Just dial it down a touch, make sure we don't do anything silly. In fact, with 3-0 we could probably go and save some legs even further, because if you notice the intensity here, when you take the tempo down it lowers intensity, put a bit of time wasting on, lowers intensity. Passing into space off helps retain possession, just narrow it down a bit, take counter off, reduces intensity a bit, take that down, intensity, just take that back. So this is actually a lockdown now. We're locking the game down, locking it down. Praise the team, get a bit of green, and let's coast into the next round of the ever so popular FA Trophy. Jam, have a good rest of your evening. The Whitsundays regular top of the list in the world's best beaches. Oh, I love a beach. I could do with a holiday. I mean, obviously I say that all the time, but in terms of needing a holiday, I think when you're recovering from stress, it's all well and good going to Wales, and no disrespect to Wales because it's a lovely place and I enjoyed every minute of it. If you were to offer me a beach holiday right now, I'd be packing my bags and going. In fact, could I book a last minute week's holiday for 2 weeks' time? I'm not going anywhere. 26th of May, 16th of May to the 21st, 22nd. What's that? What's next Monday? It's the 18th. 18th to the 25th. Could I just pop away to Spain somewhere? Lastminuteholiday.com. I'd have to declare that I'm under the hospital for gallstones, but you know what? I've not had a gallstone pain for God knows how long because my muscles are now relaxed. I'm quite happy. I'm not going to be taken into A&E in the middle of Spain somewhere. So it's just a case of paying for the travel insurance. It's a week to Spain. It wouldn't be too expensive because the plane ride isn't too long for my blood clots. So, it's tempting. It's very tempting, you know. I could just pop away to the south of Spain somewhere. Seville, Cadiz have got nice beaches. Malaga maybe. Just 7 nights. Ooh. Just don't book a cruise. Exactly, don't book a cruise. Right, this is a complete domination. We've not really concentrated on the game at all. You've distracted me with other more interesting things like holidays, and I'm thinking to myself, could I just actually, lastminute.com, book a holiday to Spain? Even if it's 5 nights. It would be the most last minute thing ever. But for like 700 quid or something, 600 quid for 5 nights in Spain, all inclusive. This time of year it's probably still warm enough. The trouble with going any further afield like Greece is the flights get to be towards the 4 hours mark, whereas Spain's about an hour, 2 hours tops. And it might not sound like a lot of difference, but personally, I'd rather be on a plane for 2 hours than 4 at this current moment. But otherwise, Greece is a very safe bet. Better weather. But I'm just thinking in terms of... Saying that, I'd go to Gran Canaria again in a heartbeat, and that's 4 hours. I say, I walk downstairs now when I go get my dinner and say, Mother, do you want to go to Gran Canaria for 5 nights? 2 weeks' time. Last minute. I found a hotel. We'll go back to the same hotel we went to before. I'm not bothered. I just want some sun. Guaranteed sun. Just 5 days of it. Before I return to work a new man. I'm going to look at prices now today. I'm going to look at prices. This is a bit out there, but sometimes the most joyful experiences in life come about just on the fly. Yeah. I might just have a bit of a poke around a couple of sites and just see if I can price up a holiday very quickly. Very last minute. I could go like Monday, come back Saturday, and then I've got Sunday, Monday to recover because it's bank holiday, back to work Tuesday. I always hate flying that far to just spend 5 nights, but it's intentional to be a short holiday. I could do 7 and just come back on the flipping Monday. That would be really cutting it fine, but anyway. I'm not adverse to it. I've got leave to use, you see. I've got a week's leave to use before August. I'm thinking, how am I going to use it? Because I don't like to take holiday when it's warm in the UK, because it's like a waste. I like to go away when it's cold, you know. Right, 23 shots to 3. We've battered them. Everything that suggests we battered them, we have. Will Davies has scored 2. Good for his confidence because he's our main striker at the moment. Ollie Dyson has scored, and Billy Chadwick has converted a penalty after being brought on as a substitute. A good win, a solid win, a professional, solid performance by the team, and we rotated very heavily. In fact, almost fully. So we've got legs preserved for our next league game that is against... I hate this! It's another FA... it's the FA Cup replay. We're just going to... what do we do with this one? We leave it in the hands of Biels, because what does he want to do? Does he want to put a strong team out? Does he want to put a weak team out? Does he want to put a hybrid team out? Have we got any chance of winning this? The next game after that is on Saturday, and then we've got a bit of a break there. You can fly 4 hours in Oz and still be in the same state. Yeah, in Europe you can fly 4 hours and cross about 10 countries. Yeah. Ainsworth unhappy with Clark's loan agreement. He was wanting to be played as a wing back. Oh, get a grip. He's playing, isn't he? Don't be obtuse, you knob. Okay, I'll take care of it. Just promising me you take care of it. They never recall them. They do occasionally. I have had it where they've recalled the loan because you've not played them in position, but more often than not you promise that you'll play them in position, you don't, and then they kick up a fuss, and then eventually if you're performing well, the player says, oh, I'm happy playing in this position now. Yeah, because we're winning, and I know best because I'm the manager. Alright, I might have lied about what position you're playing in to get you in on loan because your club will be an idiot saying, you must play him as wing back. What about full back? No, he must be wing back. What about a full back with wing back instructions? No, he must be a wing back, god damn it. Alright, I'll play him in wing back, I say with my fingers crossed behind my back. Right, Huddersfield. This is a big one. I don't need to send BLCI the scouting report. We scouted them out last time and I don't think much has changed. Okay. Doobie-doobie-doo. Fortnightly staff meeting. This is just like real life, this game. It's so uncanny. You get emails and you get meetings. And just like real life, there's a meeting, is there? Yeah, there's a meeting. What's it for? It's just a fortnightly staff meeting. Is it? Let's cancel it. Why? Got things to do. Admin. Important admin to do. We'll do it next week. Okay, next week comes. I'm always looking for an excuse to cancel meetings. I hate them. See? No wonder I'm stressed at work. You know, I hate everything about work. Meetings, hate them. Admin, hate it. People ringing me for advice, I hate it now. Stop ringing me. Just leave me alone. Right, Kidminster away. Panorama national team, and they are currently in 12, so a very winnable game. An extra fixture to clutter our schedules, which means that has to be a rest period. Full rest after a match, please, to freshen up the legs as much as possible. This isn't the strategy that we want anyway, but we'll get to that in a new month. That must be February. Yes, I do my training on a month-by-month basis. This is not the strategy. Thank you. That also needs to be a rest. Thank you. Thank you very much. Right, let's carry on. Scouting meeting. Oh, we were going to ask the LCI. We've got 1.6k per week wage budget and 35k transfer budget. Do you want to bring another player in, and if so, what position would that player need to cover? Let's see what BLCI thinks. I'm thinking one more signing up front. Davies. It's good that Davies he scored in that match, but I mean, it's Gloucester. It's not exactly the same level of opposition, but confidence. He scored 2. He stepped up to the plate, so I mean that is good. And we've got Chadwick that can cover as well if a push. But I'm thinking promotion level team. Maybe I'm thinking a bit too ahead of myself here. You know, the board continue to be satisfied. They're delighted with BLCI's leadership qualities. You know, we're pushing into the playoff spots. We're not safe by any stretch. We're only 7 points clear. But, you know, form is turning around. Oh, God's sake. It should start like this all the time. And for whatever reason, it starts in a glitched form every time now. And it's doing it across both my saves, not just this one. So I don't know what's happening, because it stopped doing it for a while and it's started again. So I don't know if it's a graphical issue, but yeah, since we've changed the strategy, we've won 1-0, won 3-0, drawn with Huddersfield 1-1, won 3-0 in the Vanarama, won 4-0 in the trophy. That's when we changed the strategy, and all we did is put pressing up on, put the line up a bit, and the tempo up a click, and that's it. And oh yeah, we reduced the width one click as well. So all we did is just a bit of refinement, nothing major, and it's had some very interesting effects. Oh yeah, and we've had it get stuck in, and we had to step up more to the line as well. So because we're pushing. So yeah, there's more than a little. There's just a smattering of changes. It's not as if we've ripped up the tactical playbook and gone to a completely different formation or anything. All the roles were exactly the same as BLCI wanted. He signed off this strategy. He's happy to go with the attacking variant in games where we're expected to be dominant, and the positive variant when we're not. So far, so good. But this is going to be an interesting one. So first of all, we're asking BLCI, does he want to make use of that extra little bit of money that we've got in the pot to bring in the signing? Now, it's a January transfer, which means nothing in the Vanarama because the transfer window rules don't apply. You can sign players at whatever time of the year. There's no kind of January transfer and winter transfer or summer transfer rather. It's constantly open until a certain point. So, but now that we're beginning to get a bit of form and we're beginning just to start to climb that table, and looking at the points, is it beyond the realms of possibility that we can start making a fist of moving up towards the at least second place, which even if we get into the playoffs, even finishing second, gives us a much more favourable playoff journey. Let's get a bit of strengthening done. So let's see what BLCI says. Yes, but only one player, and only if he clearly solves a problem. With 16k wage and 35k transfer, I would not spread that across 2 average bodies. One useful tool. Oh, he wants DMCM cover. He wants a defensive. Why not a striker? Oh, he must have read my mind. I'm thinking we want a striker. He's saying no. Why not a striker? Akinyemi's injury is annoying, but Davies has responded brilliantly with a goal and assist. A goal against Dorking, a goal in against Leicester. He's linking play well. So unless Akinyemi's out long term, striker is not urgent. And why not a winger? Because we've got Walker, Barnes, Zaziba, Kennedy, Chadwick. Why not a defender? We've got plenty of defenders. So he wants us to bring in a DMC. So basically he wants a direct Batty replacement. Right, that's worth bearing in mind. So off camera, before the next session, I'm going to look at diving into the realms of the DM market. Now, if I was to do, I can show you what I would generally do. Let's see what, for the role. look. So basically what we do is we ask BLCI what attributes, because obviously that's the game's way of bringing the player to your table. So he gives you basically the profile of the player that you want. So you go into scouting, and obviously I turn that to UK and Ireland for the purposes of finding players, and you've got to turn it back off again before you advance time, otherwise you end up bankrupting yourself. So we're looking. So we're looking for a. Let's delete these. There's a quicker way to do that, I think. We're looking for a Batty replacement, aren't we? So defensive midfield, and then we're looking at. He's given us quite a few things, so I don't pick all of them because there's too many to pick. But the key ones always teamwork and work rate always good. Stamina good. Positioning is handy, but we'll leave that off for a second. Tackling, obviously, as a defensive midfield. Well, positioning is important, but the more you put on, the harder it is to find a play. You see. Decisions, passing, first touch decisions, definitely. Passing has to be there. Natural fitness, I think that'll come out in stamina. So I'd start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe there's quite a few there, and make them at least 10 to start with. And then you get a few players through, and then maybe match 6 or 7, and then we've got 48 players there. It's probably a bit too much. So work rate was 12. It's probably a bit high. Let's go 11. Drops a player out. Teamwork 12. I'll go 11 there. Stamina 12. Go 11 there. 34. Tackling is 11, so we'll go 10. Positioning is 11, so we'll go 10. Decision making 11, so we'll go 10. And then passing is 10, so we'll keep that 10. Natural fitness 10. Okay, that's fine. So then let's go. So work rate and teamwork, definitely 2 Bielsa stats, very much so. 23 players. So then I'll probably stick around on stamina because of the workload. 21. Tackling and decisions were 11. If you wanted to really slim the herd out even further, but I think you get to a certain point where you thin it out a bit too much. So you take that as maybe 18 players there. So what I'll do is BLCI has give us the profile of the player that he wants with the filters, and then you just scout these buggers. You just scout them, transfer, add to shortlist indefinitely, and then there's a way to scout them all. I don't know what you could, but there's probably somebody you can't scout in the list because there's something wrong with them. There's a reason why you can't scout them. Why can't I scout these buggers? Right, let's take that off. Panorama National. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, the report there. Oh. What am I doing? Right. So, there you go. Put that back on. Now, if they're out of range, could be part of the problem. If they're out of scouting range, he's Congolese. Yeah, so we can't scout outside of UK and Ireland anyway. So yeah, he's too far away, so you can't scout him. So yeah, you can probably scout him, right? Yes, there you go. So yeah, I'd narrow down the shortlist based on BLCI's wants and needs, which he's given to us. I've put them in. I've got the shortlist down to a respectable amount of players, about 18. I'll usually look for between about 15 to 25 tops, and then just scout them all, and then get the reports. And the highest 5 reports that are within our price range, I then screenshot the whole attribute card for Bielsa to look at, and then he will pick which one he wants. That's how I do the signings, in case you're interested. So that will be something I do. I mean, I could do it now, really, whilst we're playing, and so you get a flavour, but I'd have to remove the players that we can't scout because it's a pain. So let's give it a try and see what we come up with. Let's see if anybody tickles BLCI's fancy. I mean, the trouble that we've got is we can't bring anybody else in on loan because we've maximised our loans. We can only have 6 loans in the Panorama. We've had 6, so we can't loan anybody else. So we would have to find players out of contract or with very, very, very small transfer fees. Like somebody, let's say, got 6k value there, so we can afford that. We've got 30k in the bank, we can afford up to 30k transfers. Some of these have got small transfers, 6k there, 3k, 28k, we might get in for less than that, might get in for 10. So it's not beyond the realms of possibility. So let's have a look. Let's remove him from shortlist. Let's remove him because he's not in England. Where's my shortlist? There you go. Oh, there you go. Jamaican, Leicester, Oxford, Harrogate, Cheltenham, Cinch League at Scotland. There's no more people that are too far away, are there? Right. So we're going to scout all these players for a week. So we scout for a week, and then we're going to put that back down now to Panorama National. I think it would still. I think we can still scout everybody, even though we have changed the budget. I hope so, anyway. Yeah, we've still got them scouting. They're on the list now. You see, we've seen them, we've seen you, we've spied you. Right, so now they're getting scouted, and then what we'll get is we'll get a recommended grading, a recommended grading on an on a GCSE scale, A star, A plus, down to big fat F, is it E maybe, and we'll see what we get. But anyway, I need to go to a quick bathroom break, and then when I come back we have got a repeat tie to have against Huddersfield, and the only important thing in that entire affair is how much money are we going to get. But anyway, I'll be back in a second. Hey ho! Right, we're off and running. Right, York set for FA Cup clash against the mighty Huddersfield. Right, Sam Taylor, he's a youth player. Right, we don't do press conferences anymore. I've delegated that task to those that can be bothered to deal with the media. Press conference has been called. Neil Cox was asked to attend. My dutiful assistant Neil Cox, handpicked for his excellent, handling of the press abilities. Much better, more patience than me. Let's have a look at him. I mean, he's not bad. He'll do the job. He occasionally stumbles his words, but we'll let him off. You can't all be pro performers under the lights and cameras and the flashes and the flushes and all that kind of stuff. Right, let's do this. Expectation, defeat. We've got this far. It's been one hell of a ride. That's as much as we can ask for. A Vanarama national team getting to the third round of the FA Cup. What more can you possibly want? Right, let's see what Biels wants to do with the tactic. Right, we'll come back to his recruitment policy when we get some reports through. Hey, we might get a signing of a Bielsa authorised Batty cover replacement right before your very eyes. Right, Luke Young's cut tied again. Right, this is looking dinner's ready as well. I'll go get my dinner and then we'll set this up. Look at this, folks. I have to take a breather in my dinner here. We are winning at Huddersfield here. A long way to go, but we're definitely rattling their cages here. We are not disgracing ourselves in the slightest. In fact, we are standing toe to toe and playing very well. This is a 50-50 game, completely deserving of this lead. This is not a fluke here. This is a gritty, grinding performance by one of our, not quite our 100% strongest team, but a very strong team we've put out here. Biels has decided that this is the team that's going out. No rotation. If I was playing, I'd rather play the rotated team, think we've got no chance of winning this. Save the legs for the league. Biels has gone full out, full team, seeing the value of getting that Aston. This is without him even realising that Aston Villa are next in line for us or Nottingham Forest. If I'd have told him that, it'd have been even firmer with a full team to put out, because there's a big prize at the end of it, isn't there? Right, I've just seen your message about places to visit around Yorkshire that are worth visiting. If you like history, here in Leeds there's the Royal Armouries, medieval kind of museum. Occasionally, if you get there at the right time, they do reenactments and all kinds of different fun stuff. It's a nice place to visit. If you like scenic walks and things, you've got Harewood House, the grounds of Harewood House. They routinely have events on. And then, of course, you've got the Yorkshire Dales, the likes of Malham, always worth a good walk. There's plenty of walks around the Dales. Yorkshire Dales are a very nice place to visit for scenery. They're the three things that spring to mind immediately. There's probably lots more places in Yorkshire. There's York itself, which is always worth a visit. They've got the National Railway Museum if you're into trains. They've got Jorvik if you like your history. A very big, heavy Viking influence in York, as has been shown in my playthroughs of CK2 over the years. I'm sure you'll agree. Right, anyway, half time, 2-1 to us at half time. Let's see what BLCI makes of this, as I'm eating the rest of my chicken dinner. My mum's words were, you won't eat all that because the plate is piled quite high. I'm more than halfway through it and thinking, yeah, I can eat all that. If there's one sign that I'm getting back to normal, it is I have 110% got my appetite back. I've put another 4 pounds in weight back on over the past week and a half. And for the past 2 days, apart from today because I had a really big breakfast, I'm like, what can I eat? I'm hungry. Constantly hungry. It's like my body is now crying out for food. It's like, you've not been feeding me properly for like 8 weeks because, you know, you've been in a stressed state and your digestive system's been a bit higgledy-piggledy. But right now, I want to eat everything I see. Oh. Anyway. Now they know we are not here to survive, he says. Amos goal, assist, Batty goal. This is an outstanding half, not because we have dominated, we have not, but because we have competed with clarity, taken our moments and stayed structurally alive away to a championship side. Huddersfield have edged some areas, such as shots, XG, possession, corners, headers won, but York are right in the match. 87% pass completion, we're matching them for final third passes, we're matching them for progressive passes, we've had no yellow cards, we've got solid defensive ratings, Batty and Amos performing excellently, which means that Batty is definitely providing that screening for our defenders, breaking down a lot of their play. There are some warning signs though. Huddersfield are winning the aerial battle, our crossing so far hasn't worked, and fouls are building up in key players. I could try something completely and utterly out there, which you would argue, why would you? But I'm thinking, if the crossing isn't working, let's play narrow. We've got inside forwards, inside wingers playing. Why don't we just go narrow? If our crossing is not working, let's go even narrower. I mean, it wouldn't be. I wouldn't like to do that out of Biels' ice control. It's quite a structural change, but I'm thinking it must be credible. Fairly, completely flip it and go completely, completely flip it on its head. I mean, the argument is, why would you flip it? We're competing. We're ahead. How good were they? How good were they at crossing? Would be my thing. I know we're not very good in the air. So I wouldn't like to invite them to start getting round us and crossing the ball in, to be honest. But we'll leave it as it is. Because crosses are not landing, tell them mentally, low cutbacks combinations. If you've got low crosses on, keep it on. Wants to keep everything as positive. Doesn't want to change anything at the moment. It's talking about subs. Do not park the bus now. Okay, we might have to check in with Biels at about 70 minutes to wrap this up and see how he wants to manage it. Tom Walker's not playing particularly well, but we'll let them continue until 60 minutes. They've earned the right to come out for the second half. Although Bielsa is, as I said in the past sessions, he is ruthless. If he thinks something's not working, he'll take you off. He'll take you off before half time if it's not working. He took Calvin Phillips off, I think it was, after 20 minutes in one match. 20 minutes substituted off. Can you imagine? But something went right. Time to take you off, Sonny Jim. And he's also famous for and notorious for taking subs off. So he'll sub you on and then take you off. if it's not working. The nice scenery. Oh, you've got the Yorkshire Dales. Yorkshire Dales. It's a national park. There's many different places in the Yorkshire Dales. Malham is a tourist trap, but it is very nice. Some nice walks around Malham Cove, Malham Tarn. Just don't get lost like I did and end up having to walk for 8 hours until your feet are on fire and have to catch a ride with a drunk driver. I'm sure I've told you that story before now. Anyway, what are we on? We're on 52 minutes. Still keeping it positive. Not going to invite too much pressure at the minute. I don't know. I think we're just about still standing toe to toe. We've actually got a highlight here. Brennan on the header. Oh, 3-1 would be catastrophic to Huddersfield, but we continue to stand toe to toe with Championship opposition. Lowly York Vanarama team locking horns with Huddersfield, who are, I think they were in like 8th position in the Championship. They're not like relegation fodder. They are bona fide 2-1 at 65 minutes. This is now the crucial part of the game. We've got a full set of subs available. Bielsa's looking at the clock. Fergie time here. He does not smile, not yet. Now begins the real match. We're still in a brilliant position, but this is the danger phase. Huddersfield have made changes. They have Championship legs coming from the bench. Their pressure is starting to rise. The game is still close statistically. This is not a siege yet, but the aerial set piece warning is still there. They're still winning the headers. They've had 6 corners and we've committed 16 fouls. Right, Barnes on for Walker. Well, Walker was playing poorly at my last look, and he still is. Barnes coming on. Fresh legs out wide. Second change. Woodyard for Batty. He's getting fatigued. He's having such a good game though, isn't he? He is tiring. I think I might give Batty another 10 minutes. Tactical shift. Balanced with counter. Oh, we're going balanced. I don't like to go balanced, but I just do as I'm told here. Keeping counter press on. He's keeping the higher defensive line on. Just taking down the mentality a bit. I mean, he's not said anything about the tempo. No, nothing about the tempo. Don't want to go defensive. Dyson on for Robinson. Woodyard, perhaps. I don't want to change the whole triangle of the middle, if I can help it. We're allowed 5 changes here, so we can afford to be, put the players on. Burgess not playing particularly well. I might swap them over, see if swapping their role might help before I make a further change. Sometimes switching the role might unlock something within him. Got 75 minutes. This would be an absolutely epic. Oh, I might speak too soon here. This would be an absolutely epic result if we could get this. Honest to God. Part of the bus moment here. 15 minutes to go. 15 minutes to go here. And York still clinging on. Oh, is this our highlight? I don't think it is. It's going to be tackled. Put it in. He's caught it. He's caught it. Just calm it down. Calm it down. No, don't hoof it. I hate when they do this. He's not the tallest, Davies, isn't it? Robinson with a tackle. He's battling hard, but they've still got the ball. These kind of really long, drawn-out highlights. Never like them. They usually statistically end up in goals. Oh, but that time it was a close but no cigar moment. 77 minutes. How are we killing this further? We're taking a bit of pace. Take the sting off it. Take the sting off it. Just a little tiny bit of time wasting, maybe. I don't want to invite too much pressure. Oh, counters off. We don't want to touch the lines. Stepping up. Let's take that off. Just pressing. No, we're going to keep the pressing. Keep the intensity on. Right, who do we take off? I think Batty's too tired now. If he's coming off, we're going to have to keep the other two on. I don't want to interfere with the triangle too much, although neither of them are playing well. He's on the right. Dyson on for Robinson or Burgess. As long as we keep one of them. Robinson's playing better and has got more fitness. I don't want to change 2 of the middle 3, really. He's taken the call. 77. 2-1 on 77 minutes. A bit more Biels interaction here. Balanced, remove counter, keep short of passing, pass into space, counter press, out of possession, high defensive line, high press more often. Wants to take the pressing down. Woodyard off, yep, Dyson done that as well. Final 13 minutes. This is as defensive as he wants to go, which is good. We don't want to invite too much pressure, and we're not exactly. Well, they are getting the momentum now. Just have to last out. Oh, shh! Don't do this to me, game. Don't do this to me. I'm completely going to slow the pace down of this. Pass into space, off to keep possession. We're going to narrow it. No, we're not going to narrow it. Don't run at defence either. Don't commit. Don't commit now. This is lockdown time. This is locking the game down time. This is doing substitutions for the sake of wasting time now. We're going to put Billy Chadwick on. Everybody else is pretty decent in terms of. He's 6.4. I'm tired. Oh, didn't Duckworth off. The trouble with doing this many changes is to ruin the rhythm as well. But for 5 minutes, hopefully they can just hold out. Oh my God, this would be a massive result. A massive result. Let's praise the team. Praise. Time is ticking. No. Come on. I'd rather this be a red card or something. Oh no. When it's a highlight that shows you the free kick being given, that's not usually a good sign, but that was fine. That was fine. Oh no, this might be a full highlight. No. 2-foot lunge him. Take his legs from beneath him, please. Be a red card highlight, we'll take that. Well, Amos, he's got the ball. Hold. Calmly. We are literally less than a minute away from Premier League in the 4th round and a Championship scalp here. No! Oh, come on! This would be an absolute monumental result. Being Tranmere is one thing. We've done it. We have toppled the Terriers. We have beaten them 2-1. Oh, fantastic. Let me send the score to Biels here. He needs to see this. He needs to see this. Absolutely, we have battled like warriors here. Look at this. You would not believe your eyeballs. York have beaten Huddersfield. Two-1 at full time! Exclamation mark. Let me blow my nose. My nose is a bit bunged. Oh boy, right, a couple of things to check. First of all, finances. Look at that. Gate receipts 365,000, prize money 110. That's punted us right up to 600,000 in the coffers with a Premier League, or potential Premier League tie away in the fourth round. That'll be a cash cow waiting to happen. We are through to the fourth round. Can you believe it? We've got Aston Villa in the we don't expect to get any further. I mean, beating Aston Villa would be an absolute 1 in 100 chance, surely to God. But Amos, superb performance. Absolutely, we have done it. The whistle goes, Bielsa does not move. He turns eventually to you, calm on the surface, but with eyes burning. This is not Luck. Luck does not run 126 kilometres. Luck does not defend 8 corners. Luck does not win away at a championship club. Completely correct. We have just beaten a championship side away from home while staying recognisably ourselves. They had more pressure, but we survived the pressure, took the moments and protected the lead with discipline. Heroes, Amos. 8, a goal and an assist. Biggest game of the season so far. He's produced that decisive quality. I mean, his average rating is 7.17. He's very consistent. Very consistent on this left-hand side. Batty, massive game from him. A 7.4 and a goal. Will Smith, 7.2 and an assist. Tactical lesson. We've got 2 working models. We've got the aggressive league mode and we've got the stabilised Bielsa mode. Tonight was the second version, working perfectly. The key improvement since Kidminster. The results continue to rack up since we've changed to this new strategy. We have looked a lot more assured and have managed to get a draw and a win against championship opposition. This is not a one-match bounce. This is a tactical correction taking hold. Right. So, next thing to look at is, of course, the next game. It's all well and good winning in these matches, but then you've got to come off the high peak and the celebrations of winning against Huddersfield to trudging around Altrincham. Bless them. 6,000 capacity, 18th prediction on the Vanarama. This is the kind of game you need to win. Not the kind of game you come back with a FA Cup hangover with. This needs to be an assured and solid victory to ensure our credentials as playoff hopefuls remains very much valid. And we have played a strong team there, so there might be a few slightly tired legs for this one. But we'll see what Biels wants to do with the team rotation. Robinson no longer concerned about this position. You wouldn't be, would you? You're getting games, we're playing well, shut your trap and do as you're told. It's my mantra. Right, the board and the supporters are expecting a draw. A draw would be reasonable, would it not? No, it wouldn't be reasonable. We need to be winning these kind of games, if you ask me. These are the kind of games that, you know, if you want to be challenging for the top spots, these are your bread and butter games that can be banana skins, but, you know, professionally, you get the job done. 2-0, solid. Wham bam, thank you very much, ma'am. Right, where's their scouting report? Let's get prepared for this game. I'll mute myself, eat, prepare, and then we'll get cracking with our next league game.
of the airfield Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Right, ready to rock and roll. Right, Mike. I'm doing very well this evening, Mike. Thank you. Hope you are well too. I was doing very well until this game happened. We have been absolutely atrocious. Doing so well so far today, and now they're going to let themselves down. This, as Biels says, is the hangover I warned them about. This is not good enough. Not because we are losing. Away games can go badly, but because the numbers show Altrincham have created real danger and have had possession in the wrong places. Biggest problem, no crosses completed. Right, we're going attacking. We're going to do this. Let's do it. Full attack. We've got a couple of players playing poorly. Barnes for Walker. And then Burgess maybe for Robinson. As they're both playing 6.4, which makes sense. Davis can stay for now. Right side is looking pretty weak. 6.5, 6.6. Biels's half-time message. You are playing as if possession is enough. Possession is not superiority. Superiority is when the opponent suffers. At the moment we are allowing them to wait, run and counter. This must change. Let's do this. Make these changes now. Oh, he wants to put back. Oh, he's doing proper Bielsa style. He's bringing on Barnes now. Not even waiting until the second half. And then Burgess on maybe at 60 minutes. Right, here we go, folks. One player has been hoiked off already. Started the target. Start doing better. I want to see improvements. That was the worst half of the session today. First time you've caught one of these. I haven't actually played FM26 because it looks too different. And then obviously I heard all the hoo-ha about it all, and I thought, you know what, I'll give it a couple of renditions to iron some stuff out before I get any of the new version. We get the new version. I'm a creature of habit, and changing where things are is never a good thing for me. The match engine looks very good though, in terms of the look of it. Right, we look to have started a lot more brightly here, but we're going to need to score 2 to win this. A draw after the start we've had wouldn't be horrendous, but if we can get an equaliser pretty swiftly, then obviously we'll be pushing for the win. And that's bobbled out, and it's another corner. Pressure on. You're currently playing as Wrexham in the Prem. Nice. Yeah, this is FM24. This is number 24. Sticking with what I know best. Right, what we're doing, we'll get to 65 minutes and then we might have to consult the Oracle. I mean, he's given me instructions already. We can't go any more attacking than this really, so it's just a case of making subs and hoping we get back into it somehow. If we score, the question would be, do we stay attacking or do we go back to positive? But we'll cross that bridge if we flip and score a goal, because right now it's not looking likely. Right, come on team. So Zeba is not performing very well either. We've got two 6.3s. This is looking flat as a fart. Is this? We could only make 3 subs. Chadwick for Davies. Might be the third. We're gonna. If we get an injury, we're knackered now. But we are really going into it. The only thing I could think of. It mentions it again about we're not getting joy with crosses. So I'm wondering whether or not in games where we're not doing well with crosses, if we just narrow the angles. I don't know. Maybe we'll try it this time. Let's force them through the centre. You know. We're not getting any joy down the wings and crossing it. Let's just bombard them through in the middle. Overwhelm the buggers, you know. Surely that's how these things work. We have had a decent run of what's its face momentum here. We have bossed the second half, and they look like they're camping out. And holding out for the 1-0 here. We have not managed to look like penetrating. We've got 10 minutes. There's not much else we can do. We've made all our subs. We're as attacking as we can get, other than shout, demand more. These boys to put some extra effort in here. So Zeba, a difficult angle to score. He was running away from the goal. He did force a save from the keeper there, and the pressure is trying to be applied here to Altrincham, who have stood fast. Well, they haven't had to stand too fast because we haven't exactly peppered them with an onslaught of attacks, but we're just trying to knock on that door. A free kick in a dangerous position here. Young to take it. These are difficult to score. It's a cheeky free kick. Everybody thought he was going to shoot, and he's passed it. He's passed it, and they were caught sleeping right on the dying embers. Look at that. Pass to Burgess. Burgess finishes. We're going to just not go so crazy. Just take it down. Playing narrow seems to have worked. Well, it does say it's worked. I don't know if that was the cause of the goal, but we'll keep things as they are. Don't touch what isn't broken, they say. And we're not going to touch it. We're not going to touch it. We're going to hope that this highlight is going to be us tackling them and countering and scoring a winning goal in injury time to send the York fans home happy. This is looking bad. Oh, he's running out. Why is that a highlight? What kind of highlight's that? I mean, oh, this is a highlight. This could be this is not an end of the game highlight. This is a proper highlight here. Or is it? Sometimes they can go on a bit longer. Oh no. Tackle him. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. No, what's happened there? Oh, it's a red card. Clark is... Oh, he's put him on his arse. It's a second yellow card. Clark is off. We've got no more subs. Hellfire, you idiot. You flipping buffoon. God damn it. Right, now we have to... Oh, no. Oh, there's less than a minute to go. The bloody point of changing anything. Just keep the ball. Well, John Clark's going to be banned for a game at least. I mean, could we? Could we? It's supposed to be the end of the match now, surely. But if you want to just knock it forward and knock it over the top, come on. Oh. Well, on paper, this should have been a win, but having gone behind and not played particularly well today, you've got to argue that sometimes scraping a point in these kind of games is the sign of a decent team that can grit it out when the chips are down. As long as we don't have too many games where the chips are down, we'll be doing all right. But that was our worst performance of the session. But saying that, we still ended up with most of the stats. I mean, 93 final third passes to their 29. Progressive passes, trick more than 3 times as many, better pass completion, better possession, lower quality chances, but more of them. They had 1 shot on target and they scored. I mean, ultimately, we might have just done enough to edge that. You could argue, but a draw I think is fair enough. 1-1 at full time. Let's see what Biels won't be happy with this. He can't be happy with this. I'm not happy with it, so he won't be happy. I don't quite just thought it's a bit harsh. I think I sympathise. One of those days. One of those damn days. Yeah, the match engine is much better in my opinion in 26, but you lose the depth of the previous games. Don't feel as immersed within the world. Most people just say the UI is awful, but I'd say mostly fixed now. Okay, so it's, yeah. I heard that they removed a lot of the like a lot of the stats and stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't usually. I'm not a stat fiend. I've learned more about stats since I've been doing this project and using AI to read the screenshots, because I see a screen of numbers, put that into AI and it pulls out the patterns from the numbers and puts it in words. It's like, oh, this is marvellous. And I've learned so much about tactical creation in this game through this. The tactic that I created for my Leeds team was a tactic that I created from scratch myself, using the principles that I picked up through this project and having a tinker around with AI, and we're undefeated. Don't get me wrong, they just got relegated, and they've got like 100 million to spend in the Championship. I could have all won. But nonetheless, you still got to put a tactic together, and there's all these people crying about they want to leave because they want to get Premier League football. And we're now 28 games unbeaten. I'm doing very well. So, very pleased with myself. But anyway, Bielsa, not happy. Exhales sharply. We rescued a point, but lost an opportunity. This is frustrating, but not catastrophic. Yeah, first half was poor. And then we finished stronger. In fact, they had nothing in the second half. If you look at the momentum, it was all blue. Biggest problem, old problem returns. 3 crosses completed. There's a pattern with low crossing. I am a Leeds fan. I don't ever play as Leeds United in Football Manager though, and this is the only time I've played with Leeds in over 700 hours of playing this game. I was talking about this earlier, and the only time I was ever going to play as Leeds United in this game was if it naturally fit. And this playthrough that I'm playing, I started as Walsall, a random number generated a team that I was going to pick, and started out, and I thought it's going to be my last playthrough now, and this playthrough I'm going to try and end up at Leeds somehow. So anyway, I ended up at Walsall, got into the Championship, and Leeds got relegated that same season as I moved up into the Championship with Walsall. And then, as ever the dutiful manager, I applied for the Leeds job and got it ahead of Maresca, which I was very pleased with, because I thought I didn't have a chance in hell. But they obviously liked the football that I was playing at Walsall, and probably the fact that I'm a Leeds supporter and I'm down as Leeds supporter in the game might have helped a little bit, you know. And they entrusted me with their millions and their antsy players. I want to get Premier League football. You're not going anywhere, Sonny Jim, so shut your face and sit down. That's my management style. I take no prima donnas here. You go on my terms. If you have to run your contract down and go for a free, that's the way it's got to be, isn't it? But no. Obviously, financially, if they're worth 30 million, they're going at 30 million. They're not running down for free. But we've ended up doing 74 million in transfers out, and I've only spent 2 million in, because I've got a load of loans in, as you do, and a couple of free signings. And I spent 2 million on one player, and I see an Argentinian by the name of who was he? Who was the player that I paid for? I've got 3 Argentinians, all from Man City. Well, there's 2 from Man City's under 21s, and 1 from Inter Milan. Anyway, it's going very well. I'm the shrewd business mogul. I'm a typical Yorkshireman. Typical Yorkshireman. I don't need to spend 80 million. I have no half. I can get a bargain for 2 million here. Talking about. Save your pennies, Parag Marath, whatever it's called, chairman. I don't need any of them riches. I'm a Yorkshireman, through and through. I like to browse the yellow sticker section of the transfer market, the cast-offs and the has-beens, and turn them into Maradona. Right. Anyway, that's mostly fixed. Any players you have got out? Any players you had to get out for the You're a Saints fan. Get out the door. Yeah, Notto went. He went. He was bitching and moaning, and he had a relegation release clause of 30 odd million, which he went to Italy, which makes sense because he's Italian. He's Italian, isn't he? It doesn't look, he wouldn't necessarily connect the dots there, would you? But yeah, so he went to Italy, and then Christensen left. That was a bit left field because there was a lot of rumblings about other people leaving. He was not rumbling, but then he left. But then Ampadu, Wober, Somerville, there's another 3 players. Somebody else. All moaning. Oh, we want to leave. And I'm like, you can leave. When they match either your relegation release clause or they match your valuation. Because they ain't selling you on a discount, my friend. So if they ain't spending the readies, I ain't getting rid of you. And if you're going to sulk, you can sit on the bench or sit in the stands. Because I've replaced you already with a bargain loan. Ruthless. These players on their 40 grand a week, you can sit in the stands. For me, I'm sick of looking at you and hearing you moan. I do. I might before it finishes this save, I'll load up my lead save because I'm finishing. It's 11:15. This is the last game, so I'll load up my lead save and you can have a look. Right, we'll end it here. I think we've had a decent session. The one thing I was going to say before we finish this session is he's mentioned it, Biels has mentioned it, and it has been noticeable. I remember there's been a problem. There's 2 problems. We're not very efficient with crosses, and we're not very efficient in dealing with corners with this team. It's been our biggest weakness has been corner goals conceded. It's cost us at least 12 to 15 points, and that's not an exaggeration. Our inability to deal with corners. But he's mentioned twice now about our inability to deal with to cross. Now we did change our tactic very briefly there in the second half of that game to narrow, and we dominated the second half. Now don't get me wrong, we didn't score, but we turned the game around. Now that could be to do with the fact that it's the second half and you were going to turn it around anyway, with your team stepping up to the plate and. A bit of a G up at the half-time team talk to get them fired up. But I might experiment now. We've had the January experiment, which I think has been quite successful. We started here. This is the new tactic, which is not that new because as I said, we've only changed like 4 things. And you can agree that from there. Or from there to that, including, a draw and a victory against championship opposition in the FA Cup, is a definite turnaround and an improvement. But things can always be improved further. And I'm thinking that as a final little trial, and I'll have to consult with BLCI on this, because if he says no, then it's a no. But this is how AI works, and this is what sometimes AI is not good at, is that you can convince AI pretty much anything if you really want to. I could put a case together as to why going now is a good idea, and BLCI would be like, yeah, let's give it a try. Why not at this point? But we've got our next match is the Aston Villa game. So what we'll do is that'll be a recorded session. We'll go straight into the Aston Villa game, and we'll see. We're going to beat them, are we? But we'll see how much money we are going to get from this, the gate receipts and the TV money, if it's on TV, which it might be. I mean, it's Aston Villa Leeds. That was the FA Cup. That was the League Cup final of '93. We lost 3-0, I seem to recall. Yeah, that'll be interesting. So next session we'll finish January off, but from here until maybe give it a try until maybe middle of Feb, maybe give it 5-6 games, is go from wide, which is more encouraging of crossing, even though we've got inside wingers, and change that to narrow to kind of even further funnel those inside wingers into the centre, less crossing, which we're not good at anyway, and see if that's maybe the final little piece of the puzzle to make this tactic click even better. Because I'm still very happy with what we've done here, but we can do better. We can do better, and BLCI will be looking for constant improvement. So we'll consult with him, and we will try it. We're going to try the narrow system. So basically, the premise of the series is, I have started this project off as, and this is how it's still running, is that, the AI is being asked to make decisions in the form of Bielsa. So tactical setup, obviously you can't replicate it perfectly, obviously it's a game, but everything that is being done, all the key decisions on transfers, everything, we run past the BLCI basically. So the formation, the roles have all been plugged in by our trusted BLCI, and we've managed to work together a little bit on what we've got now, which has allowed a team that, I'd say that we're not performing exceptionally well. We're touted to finish 7th and we're in 6th, so we're not like massively overperforming. Where's the table as we finish the session? So we're 8 points clear of the promotions playoff spots, so we're safe in the promotion zone, playoff zone rather. So that's pleasing, and the board are relatively happy. In fact, the board are very happy, easy to please. They think we're clearly, BLCI is clearly the right manager for the job. The supporters are less happy, but they're pleased enough. Everything's looking hunky-dory. We've got transfer budget to look at, and maybe we can just quickly check the short list. We're getting some through. We're getting some through. There you go. We've got 91k. It's a bit expensive. We've only got 30k in the pot. We've got a couple of B pluses here. These transfer fees aren't looking good. We can't loan people, remember. We can only buy people. I think what we might need to do, if we were looking at this and trying to get even more this filter narrowed down better, is we'd look at players that have got no contract, so we can get freebies. And there's only one player that fits the bill here, and that's Romeni Scott Bitsindu, which doesn't look that marvellous, does he? My eyes need to adjust to Vanarama. I've been playing as championship players, because I've been playing as obviously Leeds for the past 3 days. I've been playing like 6 hours a day. I'm quite obsessed at the minute with this. So my eyes need to reattune to championship, to Vanarama's stats. So I can't remember if these are good or not. Normally these physicals are not cracking, but then he's a holding midfielder, so his vision, his passing would take precedence. His first touch, he's good mentally, and that's about it. So I'm not overly keen. I don't think BLCI would be keen on him either. So we'd have to lower the standards to catch the freebie. there's another 3 there. So I might pull those into the shortlist and scout these guys just in case there's a hidden free gem that's out there. Oh, he looks terrible. How about him? 11 pace, 11 acceleration, 12 strength and stamina. Work rate's 11, teamwork's 11. Aggression's good. I mean, he looks aggressive, doesn't he? He looks aggressive. Tackling. Trouble is, he's foreign, so I don't think he's going to get a work permit. He's French. No, I don't think he's going anywhere fast. Jonathan Pitt, I've had him in a previous save. He's decent. He's steady away. Oh, did I have him in the National League North? I might have had him in a National League North save. Is everything National League North? No, it's National League. Yeah, he's not grand, is he? No, not looking likely. Right, so freebie's not clearly the thing to go for here. They're not looking good. Let's remember to take that off, back down to national, otherwise we're going to end up bankrupt. Right, no. That's fine. We'll stick with the shortlist that we've got when it's fully looked at. When somebody's got a value of 10k, it means they're transfer listed because it's a very precise value. So that must be his asking price. We can afford 10k. But he's not good, is he? He's not great, is he? No. There's a reason why you're 10k, my friend. What about this guy, Jaden Harris? He's green. Is he already on a loan somewhere? I can't loan players, unfortunately. See, he looks a bit better. He's got a great work rate for this level, good teamwork, decent acceleration and pace. Tackling's all right. Passing, it's palatable. It's more about his positioning, his composure, his ability to screen that defensive midfielder. He's probably lacking in that area a little tiny bit, but it's not for me to decide. I will pull the candidates that we can afford out of the list. One of these. If there's any that do meet that criteria, we'll send them over to Biels to have a look at and see if any of them tickles his fancy. Because he can be very selective. If none of them do, he'll tell me straight, no, don't want any of them. Okay. We'll keep our coffers in the bank then, shall we? Any reason that he was enticed to the York job? Yes. He loved his time in Yorkshire with the mighty Leeds, of course. His little, living above his little sweet shop in Wetherby, going to the local Costa, and it was like people used to go out and try to find him because he used to be a creature of habit, and so he'd frequent the same places, do the same walk to Thorpe Arch every day. So yeah, it was certainly it was when he was here. It was good fun, Bielsa watch. So yeah, he loved his time in Yorkshire. Loved it so much so that he came back and he thought before he retired he wanted to get back to grassroots football because he's very much, if you look at his interviews and stuff, he talks about football from a purist point of view. So he would strike me as the kind of coach that would enjoy a bit of grassroots football without the lure of the millions of pounds of the higher leagues and corrupting players and stuff, and getting to a little bit of grassroots football before he retires in God's own county. So that's why he's here, and he's by his standards probably not doing as well as he would like, as we've seen, because he's a perfectionist, isn't he? But York are definitely where they need to be, and there's still 18 games to go. So we'll see how they perform. Anyway, we're going to save the game. I'll quickly load up my Leeds save. Anybody interested in a quick quick look at that, and then we'll call it quits. Walsall Leeds, because I started at Walsall, you see. Yeah. Until he manages your club, you probably don't, unless you follow him, of course, you don't appreciate just how brilliant the man is. And a lot of people looked out, and he got a lot of criticism, obviously, from a lot of rival teams, a lot of teams. But he's a good man. He's a good human being. He really is. A very humble man. And that it kind of endears you. He stayed with us for, was it 3.5 seasons? Longest time he ever spent at any club. Yeah. Cult hero. Absolute cult hero. In that short time, gone down in legend. Still got his pictures on the side of buildings. Still got buses named after him. Still, there was a street named after him in the middle of the city centre. Anyway, there you go. Here's my lead save. So we are tearing it apart, I think is the technical term. We are 23 win, 6 draws, and not a single loss. We've got the second best defensive record and the best scoring record. We've got a whopping 57 goal difference. We are absolutely smashing this league into 1,001 pieces here. And if you look at the squad. I mean, these are names. I'm not good. I've not watched football in earnest for a long time, so some of these names mean nothing to me. But you know, to the people that are good at football, this is 2-3 seasons ago now. Some of these players I used to find in Football Manager when I used to play and find these hidden gems. That these hidden gems would become big name players in 2 or 3 seasons in real life, and you felt really proud that you'd found a hidden gem in Championship Manager, and 2 years later is a big signing for Liverpool or something. It happened so many times. So some of these players might mean nothing to me, but you might think, oh, well, he's really good now. He's played for so-and-so. But anyway, the transfers that I came start of this season, 93 million going out. All of them. All of the people that didn't want to be here, see you later. See you later. So Joachim Anderson went for 30 million to Napoli. Christiansen went for 20 million to Juventus. And we had a 37 million. Notta went to Brentford. Cham's not here, but Cham might be interested in that one if he sees this back. Brentford fan. 37 million. So yeah, we coined in on the people. Now this is what I've been having to deal with in this season. It's a miracle we've not lost the game yet, because the dynamics, I mean, look at all these players that are unhappy. Now, thankfully, all the people that agree with these people wanting to leave has dropped now, as you would imagine, because we're doing really well in the league. Why do you want to leave for all of a sudden? But still, moaning, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, for the 6 players not happy. He wants a new contract. I'm like, yeah, you're not getting a new contract at the price you want it, my friend. I'm going to replace you next season. You're not Premier League quality. We're going to the Premier League, my son. Yeah, exactly. That was his relegation release. They came in with 22 million. I'm like, no. If you want him, you can pay. I'm little old Championship Leeds here. I need the cash. Which means that hopefully next season we can have a big Premier League kitty, because I've been very frugal, as you can see. I brought in a lot of loans. In the transfer, we've got 119 million to spend. We've got a whopping 1.4 wage budget, 60 million transfer. This is a championship we're playing in here. This is a Premier League. These are Premier League budgets we're working with. So yeah, it's not been the most complicated of teams to roll into. I just had to deal with the bitching and the moaning, which we managed to deal with. And I brought in Tiago Parente. So he's come from Benfica on loan. He is a player that you can see his graph has gone up very well. He's a very good signing. Acceleration and pace of 15. I am a very simple man. And my simplicity is I want players that are going to work hard, and run fast. If you can kick a ball at the same time, that's a good sign. But ultimately, I'm all about your physicals, acceleration, and your strength, stamina for the fixture list, your pace. Obviously helpful work rate and teamwork also, and then depending on the role I might look at other things. So as a wing back here, natural fitness is always helpful. You're going to be doing a lot of running on that position, a bit of dribbling and crossing because you're out wide, for example. If you were sitting in the holding middle position, might be looking at more positioning, composure and tackling, etc. But the staples for me are acceleration, pace, work rate and teamwork as the big 4. So when I look at players, that's the predominant stats that I look at to start with, and anything else after that's a bonus. So he's come from Benfica, and he is one of the stars of the save. He's got a 7.26 average, doing really well. 13 appearances. You'll notice we played 28 games. He's been injured for 3 months. He hit a massive, rich vein of form, was absolutely bossing games. He's only 19. And he's only 13 million. I'm going to be approaching to sign him for the Premier League very shortly. I think actually, can we not do it yet? No. We're going to be looking at extending his stay permanently at a mere whopping, a paltry 13 million. I've got 60 million kitty here. He's one player I'd like to see return and develop. He's got a lot of potential. Premier Division standard. No, that's one thing I'm not good at. The transfer game with all the clauses and the bonuses and this and that. I'm just simple. I'll loan you. I'm dealing with now. I want you now. I don't know about what I might want next season. I don't know. So I'll have you now. But yeah, future clauses very handy for certain players because it means you can get them cheaper because you're getting them at a future clause, and then if they play really well for you that season, their value might increase, but you've already got that locked in. So I get it, but I'm just crap at it. So no, it wasn't. It was just a regular loan. Yeah, exactly. It saves money. Exactly. If he's having a storming season, he wasn't worth 13 million when I bought him. I think he was like 3 to 6 million or something. He's already getting more value. Now he's foreign. This is why he's cheaper. If he was an English player, it'd be 30 million or something ridiculous. But anyway, he is on my record. He's doing very well, and he's just come back from injury. Looking forward to seeing how he cracks on. He was one of my signs. This is one of the signings of the season. Ben Doak from Liverpool on loan. We're paying a whopping. Where's the loan contract? 14. Oh, it wasn't him. Oh, it was somebody else. There's somebody. That might have been a different save. Is it this save? That might have been a different save. I got somebody from Liverpool on loan. It must have been a different save. It was in Walsall. It was when I was at Walsall. I think it was like £60 a week. And it was like ridiculous. Oh yeah, you could just cover you could cover 5% of his wage. Oh. I have had loans where you can just get them for free. And not affiliate loans. Yeah, he can come to you for free. Yes, please. Don't pay a penny. I'll have that. But yeah, we're paying 14k for him. He's on the right. You'll see as a common theme with my signings. Acceleration 15, pace 15. Strength don't need it from where he's playing. Stamina a little bit on the low side. That was one reservation with him. But he's back up to Somerville, so he's not going to be playing week in, week out. So him playing the odd game as cover would be more than adequate, hence why his development isn't as good as some of the others, because he's not been played as regular. He's only played 5 times from a first team perspective, because Somerville is like a flipping Terminator. He's never been injured, hardly. But he's playing above. Anybody that plays above a 7 average is playing well. I tend to find in this game, and depending on the role, because some roles don't tend to score very highly. Defensive midfield, for example. But yeah, he stepped up when he has needed to, and he's done a job. He's got the potential to be Premier League standard. I wouldn't re-sign him next season, certainly not. But he's definitely a good Championship signing for a promotion team. I had to buy a keeper in an emergency, so I spent 2 million on a keeper because my keeper's ESC. Oh no, my keeper's work permit ran out, and I couldn't allocate him an ESC slot. So I had to get a quick emergency keeper, and I bought this youngster in as a backup to Melier. He's reasonable enough. He's improving a little bit. He's not spectacular, but keepers don't get injured that often like they used to do. When the game first came out, keepers got injured like nobody's business. Now it's been a bit more balanced, and you don't need, I find, keepers willy-nilly. So a weaker keeper just to keep them quiet is often enough. You can always get emergency keeper loans as well if you don't have a keeper in your squad. So there's always a way to get a keeper if you need one. But yeah, he's done well. He's 6.3. Doesn't look like he's done well because he's been using the cup mainly, where he's performing at a 6.92. I paid him in one cup game by mistake because I forgot to swap him out. So he got unexpected Championship minutes. We won the game, but he let in a couple of howlers. So That's when I realised, what's happened to the keeper? Why is he? And then I thought, oh shit, it's him. Why is? Oh, I forgot to change it. But yeah, he's done well in the Carabao Cup though, and we got to the semi-finals of the Carabao Cup as a championship side, and we are in the. We lost to Chelsea only by 1 goal, and they're like 6th in the Premier League. So I was very pleased with that performance. So, and we're in the 4th round of the FA Cup. We're away to Crystal Palace, so we could get a decent FA Cup run too. So we're doing very well. This formation that we're using tactically is a 4-3-2-1. We've got 1 inside player, 1 winger outside. So a bit of asymmetry. But the 4-2-3-1 is quite a powerful tactic in this game. So there you go. Where's me? Rest of my signings. We've got this guy, Nedel, pronounce this name. Archie Gray scored for Chelsea against... What? Where? Archie Gray, what, in real life? He plays for... No. No, that's who Scott? No, actually, Gray plays. No, he plays for us. He plays for us. He's ours. He's our kid. He ain't gone yet. He ain't gone to Tottenham. He's still a Leeds player in this game, and I've been sure to keep him. I'm not letting him go. We're having a laugh. Keeping the Gray family alive here. No, he's been a very good player this season. He's been behind our main striker. There's 2 players who have really shone, but he's developing very nicely. We're keeping him. His value is reasonable. I think we need to lock him into a longer contract very soon, because it is getting down to 2 years, and they will come sniffing. But yeah, the. It used to go to this screen straight away. I think you can put that down. Can you move like? No, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, this guy came from Aston Villa. 40 acceleration, 16 pace, good strength, good stamina, good work rate and teamwork. Naturally, it's all the hallmarks here. But he's got all the stats in the right places for this position. He's playing at a 6.96, so he's steady away. Not a world beater, but he does what he needs to do with a decent amount of consistency. So he's our first choice right back after Christiansen swept away. It was very sudden when that happened. This guy is the signing of the season. This is Carboni. He's crazy for Championship. His brother's still at Leeds, yes. I can't remember what his brother's called. Yes, he is. You're right. You are very correct. He's a Premier League standard player already. He's from Inter Milan. I'm like, when I saw Blue Neri, is the team he's come from. Blue Neri. I'm like, who the hell Blue Neri? Is that a Saudi Arabian team or something? No, it's obviously they don't have all the naming rights for the Italian. Harry Gray, that's it. Well done. Harry Gray. They're spitting image of each other. Well, here's his brother. He's a brother out there, brothers. Yeah. Yeah, he's smashing this league to bits. A 7.5 rating, which is insane. 13 goals, 10 assists from 28 appearances. He is the key signing. And we are in January, we only just got in a backup for him, because if he goes down, that's a catastrophe, because he's dominant. So we have got his replacement ready with our vast fortunes. This is the biggest squad I've ever had. I normally go with a squad which is two players per position. So I'm like, I will have two of these, a team of 22. I might stretch to a team of 25 if I want to put an extra winger on, just in case, an extra striker on, just in case, and have 3 rather than 2 in key positions. So like either key positions usually is like a holding midfielder. Your wide men are pretty key, especially if they like you're relying on a certain wide man to cut inside, like Harrison and James on the inside on the left. Dan James, when Harrison got injured, suddenly came alive, and he's one of the signings. He's one of the players of the season. He was transfer listed when I came in. I'm like, why is he transfer listed? He's got pace. He's got work rate. He's perfect. Look at that. 18 work rate, 17 accelerations, 18 pace, 16 stamina. You're selling him. I'm like, take him off the list, mate. What are you doing? He's going straight into my team. And he's tearing the league to bits. 9 goals from wide, 12 assists, a 7.19 rating in the league. He's been given a rejuvenated career under the new manager, Mr. J. So that's one of the success stories of the season. Dan James was going to go. Not on my watch. He's not going anywhere with those physicals. You're having a laugh. Bloody crazy. No wonder Igor Tudor was sacked. Right. Can't recognise talent when he sees it. So Carboni this guy is the second season. So this is what I'm saying. 2 different clubs, but the Argentinian connection is very real in the middle of the Leeds midfield. So he's attack midfield centre. He is our deep-lying playmaker. He is Maximo Perroni, a Man City loanee. Look at them stats. When you see a sea of green like that, there's nothing that's like dark green hardly, apart from passing and vision, but there's just a sea of green. Consistent is the name of the game. Great acceleration, pace, stamina. He's got work rate. He's got them in the right places. And he runs that midfield like nobody's business. 7.32 rating, 3 assists and 3 goals, 5 assists. He's not there to really do anything other than get those wide players in, balls over the top. It's great when you watch the highlights when it all happens. It's like clockwork in motion. It's beautiful. He's the second signing. Those 2 Argentinians getting on very well together. Signings of the season. Absolutely running the show. And we have just bought in, as we go back to transfers, maybe for the final Igor, because Anderson left on the 15th of Jan. I had his replacement lined up soon as he started to kick off a fuss, and Juventus Napoli came swooping. I was like, well, you ain't staying with us, mate. Even if you reject the transfer now, you've put your cards out, you set your stall, I tried to persuade you to stay, and you turned us down. This is Leeds United. If you don't want to be here, do one. So got his replacement lined up before he'd even left, and that replacement was Igor, loan from Brighton. Not necessarily anything spectacular. He's 28, I think, or 27 he is. Solid. We only need you for half a season. He's a bit high on the wages. I think it was 50 grand wages he wanted. 100% wage contribution. 50 grand, near enough. On the nose, actually. But he's just a straight replacement for Anderson. So that is that. And then we brought in this guy. And he is a potential future star, but he's going to be outside of our purview to purchase him when he goes back to Man City later. But he is the cover for Carboni, because I thought if Carboni goes down, I've only got Aronson, who I don't like at all because he's kicking up a fuss and wants to go. So he's fallen out of favour. Although he's got decent stats in the right places and could probably perform very well in attack midfield. But sometimes it's really bizarre. It's a game, even though it's a game, somebody will do something in the game that really pisses you off. And then from that point, you're like, right, you're done. You're dead to me. And he chirped up at the start of the season, wants to go, and I'm like, okay, see you later then. And he's just never been. He's played, as you can see, 4 times. That's how much he's fallen out of favour with me. Never used him. But he's decent. But not for me. Not for me, I'm afraid. In real life, he's doing really well, actually. And in real life, I've got to say nothing against him, but in this game, he came in, he got on his high horse, and was like, right, see you later. I'm afraid not. Same with you, Rocker. Out of favour. See you later. Sam Greenwood was Carboni's replacement if Carboni got injured, and he's decent enough. But I'm being greedy now, because we've got all them millions in the bank from the transfers. I was like, well, why settle for mediocrity when You're trying to protect an unbeaten record here. I don't want mediocrity. I want top of the range. I'm usually a lower league manager. That's why I do a lot of loaning, you see, Mike, because I've come up from the lower leagues and it's a habit that dies hard. You know, I've got millions and I can buy players. I can buy players for 10 million. I can find a couple of gems for 10 million, 12 million. Parente, for example, is only 12 million and he's going to be a future Premier League star. I can probably 40 million by the time I've finished training him up. So it's doable, but I'm just the habits of lower leagues. It's the only way to do it is with loans, isn't it? And even though it's a championship squad with multiple millions of pounds, then millions of pounds are staying firmly in the coffers. For now, I only start buying players when I get to the Premier League and Premier League money. So yeah. But yeah, he's good. So we've got a lot of depth. I don't use the squad planner or anything, but because I've got my own spreadsheets, I put all my players on a spreadsheet and then I run off my spreadsheet. It's really sad, but I just find it easier visually to see my own spreadsheet with the stats on that I want on it, so I can track who's playing well and track who's, you know, first choice and second choice, etc. But yeah, that's why we're saving the kitty this season, because it became quite apparent that the tactic was working very well with players that are clearly above the rest of the levels here. And so after about 15 games, and I was seeing the game stats were smashing teams, even though, you know, we might not have been beating them all 10-0, you know, 2-1s and 3-1s here and there. It was quite clear this is going to work out pretty well. So as we got towards the January time, I'm like, right, we're doing this cheaply. We're doing this cheaply. We're going to bank all this money. So even in January transfers are quite difficult to get anybody decent. And the temptation would be, we'll just spend some cash, spend a few millions on a couple of people to patch up. We had a massive injury crisis. We had 8 players out injured at one point. This is the best we have been for a good couple of months. We had a terrible December where we were actually having to play players out of position because we had both our left backs out and both our right backs out at one point. We had centre backs playing on the right hand side. It was chaos. Hence why the squad is a little bit more bloated than it would ordinarily be with me. But next season we'll slim it down, get a few people out. But no, I'm really enjoying this. It's the first time I've managed Leeds in this game, despite the fact that I've played this game, as I say, for probably over 700 hours. And it feels like it's the right time to play as them, and I'm enjoying watching them play. I know every player. I know exactly their history, where they've, in terms of how they've played for the team, which players are playing really well, which players have been little bitches and been moaning about things. And yeah, it's been really good. James has been a great story. He's, as I said, he stepped up. He was originally second choice, left wing, inside winger. It actually started out the role started out as an inside forward role, and then we tweaked it to inside winger. Eventually, it took a little bit of tinkering to get it how I wanted it, but eventually when we changed it to inside winger, and then Harrison got injured, James came in and absolutely started tearing teams to bits, and he's been first choice ever since. I mean, Harrison has still played a fair bit, but not as much. He's played 12. James has played 26. So he's forced his way into first team status, which is really bizarre because normally I play very rigid. It's like, you're better stats, so you will always be the first team player. Whereas now it's much more, well, no, James has earned the right to be a first team player, and until he relinquishes that, he's going to play first team player. It's a lot more. I'm a lot more invested in the players and the stories that's been brought out than I have ever been for quite a while, ever, on this game. It's been really good fun. But the main story I'm trying to cultivate is Archer Gray's tale. He's as you can see there, he scored 3 goals, 2 assists. If we could quickly click on the goals that he scored, which we can do. This is my way to finish because it's coming to 11:30. Where Gray has scored, I'll show you the goals that he scored. Every goal he scored is not a tap-in. when we've needed him to step up, either to cover or to do a job, he's either done a very good job, and when he's scored. He ain't messing around. So this goal here is the Norwich. 36 minutes here. Can we click on the goal? I just want to see that one goal. I think every goal this season he scored has been an absolutely flipping screamer. So this is his first goal of the season that he ever scored. I recall this one. There was a cut back here, and he struck it from about here. Boof, lower corner, that's about 26 yards out there. Lower corner finish, first time, bang. We beat Norwich 4-1 in the Carabao Cup there. Actually Gray getting on the score sheet there with a great strike. Where is he? Then he scored here against Preston in our 5-2 trouncing of Preston. There he scores in 8 minutes. I don't think this was a simple, goal. I think this was another Archie Gray special. I think we'll have to start calling them an Archie special. Here he goes again, outside of the box job. Square ball, strikes it first time, top corner. Not messing around is our Archie Gray here. As soon as we ask him to play, he's like, yep, I'm going to grab this with both hands. Peroni's going next season, you won't be getting him back. I'm stepping into Premier League first team status. And he's making a strong case for himself. He's doing well. So that was the second goal he scored. Another outside the box effort. And then, obviously, there's the Chelsea goal. Another Archie Gray one here, 77 minutes against Watford. We were 5-1 up here, and we ended up 5-4. It was a bit hair-raising for a brief moment. We battered him in the first half, and then all of a sudden we fell to bits. But Archie Gray, 77 minutes. This was when we were kicking ass. They scored all their goals after the 88th minute. They scored like 3 goals after 88 minutes. It was crazy. 88, 90 and 91. And 76 was the one before that. Peroni, into Gray, and another outside. A bit of a deflection there. But again, all 3 goals outside of the box. He's not afraid to shoot. He's not afraid to have a pot. Let's have a look at the Chelsea goal to finish off. We lost this 2-1 at Stamford Bridge. We played well. We matched them. Look at that. Toe for toe. Just unlucky. They scored. I remember they scored it at the last kick of the game. 90 plus 4. They scored last kick. Absolutely. I was fuming. Fuming. We played so well the whole game. The white top, yellow socks combo. Okay, he scores inside the box. He's capable of scoring from inside the box. He does it occasionally. Once a flood, literally. Mainly he scores from outside. But there you go, there's my lead save. Really enjoying this, and I have pumped an ungodly amount of 2 months solid wins, as you can see. We've absolutely torn this league apart with some shrewd loan signings and a tactic that's working very well. Yeah, clearly was. Right, folks, I'm going to go now, get a cup of tea and have a few biscuits to finish the night off. But thanks for watching, for stopping by, for wishing me happy birthday. And we'll be back Wednesday probably, maybe Tuesday, with some either more of this or some Cyberpunk. Depends which way the wind blows. Can we do it? Can we go an entire season unbeaten? If it's good enough for Arsenal in the Premier League, it's possible. We've got our full squad back, barring a suspension there, but the injuries are getting sorted now. We've got a very, very strong squad, cover in every position that we could wish to have cover. So we've got a damn good chance. But yeah, we'll see. I might have another hour of this yet before I go to bed. Although my eyes could do with a breathe. I've been on the computer all day. Anyway, I'm not going to quit this because I might just keep it open and finish off. But folks, thanks for watching. Have a good one. And until next time, I'll see you soon.